Good morning, everyone. Hello, good morning. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our November 13, 2025 Code Enforcement Board hearing. At this time, I would like for you to silence all of your devices, please. Also, if you have to have a conversation with someone here or make a phone call, please step outside and do so. At this time, if there's anyone who wishes to speak at today's proceedings, please stand and raise your right hand. The people in line, you can go ahead and raise your right hand as well. Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth at today's proceedings? Yes. Thank you. You all may be seated. Our first case is on page 9. Inspector Ionescu, property address 828 Northeast 17th Court. The board. Oh, I'm so sorry, board.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A chilly good morning, I might say. My name is Terry Nolan. I am the chairman of the Code Enforcement Board. I will let my board members, illustrious board members, introduce themselves, starting over here.
Alex Schneider. Don McCarney, good morning.
August Pujol, good morning too. Good morning, Ed Murphy.
Turn it on.
Good morning, Carlos Lang.
Good morning, Jackie Shaw.
Good morning, Kimberly Smith, panel attorney.
Thank you, board, and my apologies for that.
We'll remember that.
Page 9 at the bottom, property address 828 Northeast 17th Court, case number BE25050104. Owner, Allison Lindsay Smith. Oh, okay. Go ahead. You can go ahead. Notice posted at the property on 9/12/25. Notice posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Good morning, board. Severian Ionescu, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to a shade structure and tool shed. Is this the one? Oh, 608, right?
828 Northeast 17th Court.
Okay. This case was opened on May 19. Inspection report was mailed on May 22nd. Code board hearing was scheduled on September 4. Permits are applied for and are waiting on issuance. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Good morning. Turn your microphone on and just tell us who you are and your relation to the property, please.
Yes, good morning. My name is Allison Smith. I'm the owner of the property. I would absolutely like to accept the extension offered for the 131 days. I think that would give me plenty of time to comply with everything that the city is requesting.
Get a motion? No. This is new business.
I move that, Don McCarney, I move we find for the city. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists alleged in order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine amount of $50 per day per violation would be imposed and recorded.
Second.
Alex Schneider, second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Yes, thank you very much.
Have a great day. Happy holiday.
Our next case is on page 16. Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 2352 Northeast 9th Street 4, case number BE25040193. Owner, Barbara Skispinski, Masiej Skispinski, sorry. This case was first heard on 826.25 to comply by 1113.25. One section at $100 per day. Order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 9/26/25. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Andrew Gebbia, Building Inspector for the City, presenting case and address is read. This case is not complied. They do have a permit application in for the AC unit. The city is requesting for this case to come back as a Massey hearing. I will let the respondent speak.
Good morning, members of the board. My name is Sebastian Poprowski. I'm the son of Barbara. She's the property owner. About 6 years ago, my mother had an AC unit put in there, and the contractor never applied for a permit. We were unaware of this. It's something that my mother thought she could take care of by herself, applying for the permits. I actually work for Martin County, and I'm one of the attorneys there who sits in your seat. And she involved me a little late, didn't understand the full severity of the situation. We have called numerous AC companies, 5 of which, these are the ones that did return our call, told us that they're not interested in doing an after-the-fact permit for an AC unit. We had one that just basically stopped answering our call, walked off the job. It's something I've taken on. I've submitted a lot of these forms in Acela. We're just asking for, we fully admit that there's a violation, that a violation exists. We're asking for just a little bit of time. We're happy to pay any costs of prosecution. The only issue is we need time to find an AC company that's willing to do this. I suspect it's just too small of a job for them. They'd rather just do installs than this kind of work. But we're happy to pay any fines. We just ask that the daily accrual can be pushed off a little bit to give us time to close out this permit and be done with it. Mr. Gebbia has been very helpful in helping us out. I don't suspect it would take much more than a couple months. Thank you.
Question. So what exactly, where is the original company that put it in?
The individual has moved to the Dominican Republic. Yeah, if I understand. He's no longer in business here.
Okay.
Inspector, has the respondent been in contact with you?
Yes. Yes, we spoke on multiple occasions.
Okay. What exactly do they, is a company, what is the company going to do? If he finds a company that wants to do, what are they going to do exactly?
As I understand it, it would just be an after-the-fact retroactive permit for the install. But the company that did sign the permit that we have filled the paperwork out wrong and then stopped calling us. So I filled out the paperwork, but we do need a contractor to fill out I can't do it. So I need a company to just basically take over the permit. It should be a simple thing to do, but obviously I guess it's not worth many companies' time.
Is all the work done? The work is done?
Yes, sir. The unit's installed. It's about 6 years old, I would imagine, maybe 5 years old. It's been running. It's fine.
So there was no original permit pulled.
Can you turn your mic on, please?
It was a replacement. There was a unit in there originally. The same pad was used, same size was replaced, as I understand it. So it was a swap out. But the swap out never got a permit. And then, so that unit's about 5 or 6 years old now.
It's going to take legwork. Someone out there who will do it, I'm sure.
And we're willing to pay for it. It's just finding that individual. And I've uploaded the AHRI sheet. I've uploaded photos, the AC data sheet I fixed. We need a heat load calculation. I can't do a heat load calculation, unfortunately.
Okay, Carlos Lang, I move for a 75-day extension on this.
Alex Schneider will second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
You have till January 27th.
January 27th?
Yes.
Thank you.
Happy holiday.
Our next case is on page 14. Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 2001 Northwest 62nd Street. Owner, Capital Cypress LLC. Case number BE 25030071. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $100 per day. Order recorded, not comply. Notice posted at the property on 9/29/25. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Question mark, Bill Inspector. For the city, presenting case and address is read. This case is not in compliance. There are permits pending. The city is requesting that the case be scheduled for Massey hearing to impose fines. The respondent or the attorney is here to speak.
Yes. Good morning, Chris Parmley of Day Pitney on behalf of the owner, Capital Cypress LLC. As I'm sure the board is aware, the initial notice of violation in this case permits as required by the city of Fort Lauderdale. Unfortunately, Mr. Grass suffered a loss in the family and other things arose, such as difficulties with registration, subdividing Suite 103 into A and B. So at that hearing, we obtained an extension of time to obtain compliance from the tenant. Building permits. Unfortunately, he didn't apply for the other permits at the same time as the building permit. So although we received communications over a month ago that the building permit had been obtained, the permits for the mechanical, electrical, and plumbing are still under review, I believe. They're just waiting to be issued. So due to the misunderstanding and the permit application process and our client's good faith communications with Mr. Grass, we would request a stay of the imposition of fines for a period of approximately 30 days, maybe a little bit more, just to ensure that there's enough time to have the permits issued. I spoke with Mr. Mark this morning. He indicated he would not oppose a request for 30 days to stay the imposition of fines if we could get compliance by that date. But I didn't request more than 30 days with Mr. Mark, but I would ask for 45 to potentially 60 days. I will note that the tenant is also here to speak on his specific efforts in more detail if the board needs to hear from him. But we would request an additional, at a minimum 30 days, but to a maximum of 60 days to ensure that there's enough time for the permits to be issued and for this notice of violation to be fully cured.
Inspector, has he been in contact with the city?
Yes.
Okay. And you see this process, it's going forward and they're making efforts over it?
Yes.
Okay.
Inspector, why are you recommending this go to Massey? What's your reason? If he's working in faith, why you want to stick it to him?
It's old business that is now coming back in front of the board. And usually the process is once we get old business back in front of the board, we would schedule it for the next phase of the case, which is the Massey hearing.
Okay, thank you.
I see this going in good faith, and you're going forward with it. So I move for a 75-day extension.
Second.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 75 days.
Thank you.
Who first and second that, please? First, and thank you. Our next case is on page 19. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 1304 Northeast 16th Terrace. Case number BE 25010172. Owner Martin Quinnett. Notice posted at the property on 9/26/25. Notice posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 8/26/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There is one extension noted.
Good morning. Building Inspector Saragusti from the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting the case as read. the case is not comply, I will let the respondent to speak.
Thank you. My name is Howard Elfman, a friend of Martin Quinnett. I'm speaking on his behalf. Marty's right here in case you have any direct questions. Since the last hearing, Marty had gotten some quotes for after-the-fact permits. It's about a kitchen that's in a triplex unit. I was trying to figure out how he was going to pay for those. In the meantime, we also contacted from the building department Bert Ford and James Hollingworth, and it ends up that that unit cannot be used as a triplex. So we're asking for a 75-day extension, so this way you could have the tenant vacate it, and we could clear the violation.
The city doesn't oppose 75 days extension and stop the fines.
I make a motion to grant the respondent a 75-day extension and stop the imposition of fines.
Murphy, second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank you, Ward.
75.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
I'm sorry, Terry, did you recuse yourself from that case?
Me?
From that, yeah, no, right? Okay, thank you.
Is that what it is in my neighborhood?
Our next case is at the bottom of page 14. Property address 1136 Wyoming Avenue. Senior Inspector Alexander Aboris. Case number BE 240400109. Owner Angel L. Lugo. Notice posted at the property on 9/25/25. Posted at 1 East Road Boulevard 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 1/28/25 to comply by 3/25/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There are 2 extensions noted.
Good morning. Alexander Alvarez, Building Inspector for the city, updating you on case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of Lauderdale Building Code 2023, Section 105.1, work without permit for interior alteration, including but not limited to kitchen and bathrooms, all windows and doors replacement, new concrete driveway at front of the property, new concrete deck at the rear of the property, new accessory structure at the rear west side of the property. Violation remains at this time. The owner has applied, obtained, and completed the window permit. Right now, he has permit applications, 3 separate permit applications, one for the pergola, one for the paving, and one for the interior remodel. The owner is here today and would like to speak.
Yes, good morning.
Morning.
My name is Angel Lugo. I'm kind of frustrated because I didn't create this problem. I bought the house the way it is. And I have put into this ready like $10,000, and I'm still, now I just paid an architect to do a proposal for the backyard and remove the concrete and everything, and I'm still working on it. So I'm doing the best I could to resolve this problem. I was hoping you guys give me an extension for 90 days.
Inspector, can it be confirmed that he inherited this mess, as he states?
Yes. The violation was discovered after transfer of ownership. There's sufficient evidence indicating that the work was performed prior to this current ownership.
Has he been in contact with you?
Many times he's been to the office. We sat down with the owner, worked with the permit, putting together the permit application. He's been working on it. He's got some issues with the paving that he requires some stormwater calculations, and there's a set of obstacles he's going to have to go through. And that's why it's taking time to go through the...
And that's going to be very expensive. I mean, there's a lot of concrete I got to remove, rocks. They want sod instead of rocks. It's a lot of work that's got to be done. Very expensive, which I don't have the money.
I move that we grant the respondent a 103-day extension on compliance.
131.
103.
103. Second?
Schneider, I'll second.
131, guys? All right, let's do it. I amend my motion to grant the respondent a 131-day extension.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You have 131 days, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 22, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 1517 Northwest 4th Ave, owner Arrow Tree LLC, case number BE 24070390. Notice posted at the property on 10/6/25. Notice posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 3/25/25 to comply by 7/22/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There are 2 extensions noted. 15, 17.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning. My name is Alex Karamanoglu. My husband and I own the property. I'll admit we have not, in this last extension, have not been in communication with the inspector just because of our own issues, personal and professional, but we've been trying to move the ball forward. There's been delays on the engineer part. The city also took about a month or so to come up with a whole bunch of new demands, which we are actively looking to respond to. So we're hoping that you'll grant us a 90-day extension so that we can go ahead and produce all the paperwork.
Inspector, have they been in contact with you?
No. Since last hearing, no.
Since the last hearing, no, that's what I'm saying. I'll admit my fault for not being in touch, but before that, yes, it's just this last stretch we have not.
Inspector, despite the lack of communication, has this been progressing forward to a conclusion, or has it been on throughout the past year?
Yes, the last corrections were submitted on 11/10, so last week. Yeah.
Okay.
Just the other day. Motion?
I'll move for a 75-day extension. But just know, make sure that you don't wait for the last second, like last time, like it just happened. So
I understand. Thank you. Yeah, we have a call set up today with the engineer to just gotta get this done.
Good luck. I'll second.
Thank you.
Thank you. Who seconded?
Ed.
Oh, okay. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Merry Christmas.
Our next case is on page 17. Inspector Severian Anescu, property address 340 Sunset Drive, case number BE 25030237, owner Essex Tower Condo Association. Notice posted at the property on 10/9/25. Notice posted at Winsboro Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 9/23/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Inspector Severian Ionescu presenting the case as an address as read. This case has not complied. I will recommend to impose.
Recommend what, I'm sorry?
To impose. And I allowed Massey. I allow him to speak.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, board. The last time I was here at the last hearing, I did explain.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Wade Canton. I'm the property manager of the address. And the last time I was here, I spoke with you guys and I explained that our management company inherited this situation from a previous board that did all this work without a permit, and we're here to kind of clean up the mess. That was at the last hearing. We already set for application for the permit for all items except for the pergola. They need to find another option. They were working on anchoring and just to make it storm rated. Every other item is ready to go for permitting. I would request 90 days, but I'm sure that we should have this done within 30. I have plans for all the other items that were listed under the violation, and our architect and GC has been in contact with us and our inspector.
So, my understanding, no permits have been submitted at this time?
No, sir.
Okay, so you've just been preparing for the last month and a half or so?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you been in contact with the inspector throughout this time?
I have not, but the architect has.
Inspector?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
They are doing due diligence.
Okay. Okay, Carlos Lang, I move for a 75-day extension.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You're set.
Thank you so much.
Gobble, gobble.
Our next case is on page 1. Inspector Russell Castillo, property address 1270 Northwest 9th Street, 1-2. Owner BDL 1270 Land Trust. Gustavo Pinero, trustee. Notice posted at the property on 9/18/25. Notice posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard, 10/30/25. This is a new business case.
Russell Castile, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address is read.
Turn your mic on.
Russell Castile, building inspector for the city of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case and address is read. This case is not in compliance. The property was cited for violation, work illegally performed without permit in the following manner, but not limited to fence. The case was opened on 6/10/25. Inspection report was mailed on 6/24/25. Code board enforcement was scheduled for 9/11/2025. There is a permit applied for and is currently in review. The city is requesting the board find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of 50 days per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Good morning. My name is Gustavo Pinero. I'm the trustee of the 1270 BDL Trust, and I'm okay with that.
I'd like to make a motion that we move for this, that we find for the city and the violation exists alleged. We order the property owner to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or fine the amount of $50 per day per violation to be imposed and recorded.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You are all
Thank you very
Just
much.
stay in contact with the inspector.
Thank you. Great job, Russell. That's
Happy birthday.
It was his first time presenting the case. That's why
That was for me. Yeah.
Our next case is on page 11. Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 917 Southeast 13th Street. Owner Mila Luxury Gardens LLC. Case number BE 25070029. Notice posted at the property on 9/22/25. Notice posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard on 10/30/25. This is a new business case.
Inspector Severian Ionescu, building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to complete interior alteration. This case was opened on July 3rd. Inspection report was mailed on July 10th. Code board hearing was scheduled September 11th. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Hello, my name is Amber Barreras. I'm representing the LLC, the property owner, and I agree with the inspector. I need a little bit of extension of the time because the permits, some permits, the master permit were issued already. Electrical was issued. We are missing the plumbing because of the liability insurance of the contractor.
Have you been in contact with the inspector?
Yes.
So is this accurate?
It's accurate, yes. Their liability insurance for the plumber has expired, and they're waiting on that to be renewed, and then they can issue the permit.
Sounds like you're moving forward with things.
How much time would you recommend?
I said 131 days. They don't need that much, but.
I move that we find for the city the violations exist and allege that the order property owner to come into compliance by 131 days or a $50 per day violation would be imposed.
Carlos Lang will second that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You have 131 days.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 29, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 1617 Southwest 5th Street, case number BE 24040208. Owner Broward Luxury Properties LLC. Notice posted at the property on 10/14/25. Posted at Waynesboro Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 9/24/24 to comply by 1/28/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. The city is requested to impose fines of $2,750, which continues to accrue. There are 4 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Hey, good morning. I'm Limay Gonzalez. I'm the general contractor on the project. We already got the approval. Has been long and difficult because it was after the fact. I don't even remember from last time. It was a property that a friend of mine purchased, but everything was good. But by the time we submit the application for the Airbnb on that property, we find out that was a violation that they didn't say because they were in common, the realtor with the broker and everybody, but they screw us. But well, at the end, we already got the approval for the master permit, building, mechanical, everything. We got it ready. The only issue is that we add a lift on the back of the dock, and together with the application, we add a lift for a boat, and that's the only thing that is pending. Something about the engineering of the lift because it's in the water. But about the illegal part, everything is approved already. You know, I mean the permits. In order to ask for inspection by next week, we will be calling inspections. We already paid the fees for the permits and everything.
Inspector, can you confirm that this guy inherited the mess?
Yes.
And has he been acting in good faith?
Yes, and the only one missing basically is the dock. So, and the last corrections were requested on 10/7. That's a little recent.
This has been going on since last year, the 24th of September.
Yeah, if I can say, because at the beginning, I tried to push them to fix that because they were the one day the mistake and they screw us. And we were fighting for like 7 months, the lawyer and everything. That's why we lose all that time. But at the end, because we were the one screwed, we put that on the side and we start doing the fixing that was the reason.
I have a question. Are fines still accruing on this for the dock?
Yes.
Since this guy inherited this mess, I have no problem, throwing a bone. I mean, as long as he's acting in good faith and he's almost to the end zone, I mean, I don't want to make a motion, Jackie.
You're in the hot seat now.
Okay. How do I do that? Okay. I move that the fines be stopped at this point while the permit for the lift is approved.
So are you giving an extension? Because once you give an extension, it will stop the fines. Okay, turn your mic on.
Turn your mic on.
I'm sorry. The extension was for 131 days, and I'm giving you to March 24th.
Thank you.
I'll second that.
Okay, cool.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You're good.
Thank you so much.
And was that Jackie's first case? Is that Jackie's first case?
No.
First time? I think it is. It is. Yeah. That's our first time. Okay.
Oh, was it? Oh, good job.
Yeah, you're late.
Our next case is on page 16. Inspector Andrew Gebbia. Property address 700 Southeast 13th Street. Owner 700 Southeast 13 Holdings LLC. Case number BE 25050024. Notice posted at the property on 10/6/25. Notice posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 8/26/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $100 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Top of the page.
I mean, middle.
Good morning, Andrew Gebbia, Building Inspector for the City, presenting case and address as read. This case has not complied. Permits have been issued for 2 out of the 3 that need to comply this case. So the city is requesting for the case to come back as a massey hearing. I'll let the respondent speak.
Hello. So we received
Your name and what?
My name's Rocco.
And your relation?
Yeah, I'm the property manager at the building. So we received some violations for 3 items: the AC, the wood deck, and the windows and doors. We got 2 of the 3 issued, and we're right towards that finish line for the windows and doors. So we request an extension.
What's the holdup with the window and door permit?
I'm the GC for the project. Red tape, technical issues. I'll get it soon. It's they changed the way the windows and doors applications are made, and I couldn't get it fine-tuned yet. It will soon.
Okay, I'll move for a 75-day extension. Carlos Lang.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Gobble, gobble. You're good.
Thank you.
Moving on to page 23. No, not 23. Are you ready, Jorge? Okay. Page 23, property address 1016 Northeast 17th Court. Owner Mazina and Nisa Tiana. Case number BE 2408-0030. Notice posted at the property on 10/6/25. Notice posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 3/25/25 to comply by 7/22/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not comply. There are 2 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning. My name is Kenny Tiana, and this is my father, Nisa Tiana, the property owner. I'm just waiting on the AC contractor to finish the permits. He submitted it, then they sent it back for a mechanical and flood review. So he said he was going to have to submit it by today. He just texted me this morning.
Have you been in contact with the inspector?
No, I haven't. Not this time.
Inspector, has permits been, are there permits in review?
Yes, the permits have been applied. The last corrections were on 10/23, so it was 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago.
I move that we grant the respondent 75-day extension on compliance.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You have 75 days.
Thank you.
Stay in contact with the inspector,
I will
please.
this time, for sure. Okay. Thank you.
Don't just tell us that.
22, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 1430 Northwest 22nd Court. Owner Josette Moise. Case number BE 2408-0011. Notice posted at the property on 10/6/25. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 3/25/25 to comply by 7/22/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There are 2 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning. I'm here just to say thank you guys for all you've done.
What's your name and
Oh, I'm
relationship?
sorry. My name is Joseph Moise. I'm the owner of 130. I can say thank you so much for your patience with me. And the reason why it takes some time, because I was trying to contact the contractor. So many times they don't answer the phone, call in different number, nobody answer the phone. But for now, definitely, we get contact with them. Mr. Martinez already have, I'm going to ask for a couple of days so Mr. Martinez can upload everything on the system.
Inspector, where's the city standing at with this?
The city doesn't mind. This is a fence permit. They already applied for the permit, but the workers' comp was expired. I think they already submitted the new
updated
information. So the city will not oppose for to grant I think 71-day extension.
Yeah, I'll move for a 75-day extension.
I'll second. Ed Murphy.
Alex Schneider is the motion.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You're good to go.
Thank you. Our next case is on page 12. Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 1201 Northwest 1st Ave. Owner Aaron B. Adams, case number BE 25070089. Notice posted at the property on 9/22/25. Notice posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 10/30/25. This is a new business case.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, well, we're going to hear it later. Okay, well, we'll hear it later. Our next case is on page 24, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 1505 Southwest 9th Street. Case number BE 25020184. Owner Fuad R. Lebad. Sorry. Notice posted at the property on 9/24/25. Posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Inspector Martinez updating case as read on behalf of on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Your turn.
Good morning. My name is Fuad Lebed. I'm the owner. With the carport, there's always no use for it, so I closed it. I didn't think much of it. I didn't know I need all that, So I'm not familiar. I never done that before. So I'm looking for somebody to help me out with architect and all this. So I finally, which is very expensive, Aruba permit service. So they're supposed to start working on it and give me all the permit, architect, and all this information. And I just find them recently. I was looking for somebody, so I need extension to give me more time for them to do all the architect and all. And now in November, the tax claim. So.
Have you been in contact with the inspector?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Inspector, how much, where are they in the process?
Okay, there's a they applied for a permit and it's in need of corrections since 7/8, so July.
Nope.
I think if he gets with Aruba, they're gonna expedite everything.
So they can be accomplished in 103 days, 75 days?
No, this is a carport enclosure, so they might need a little more time.
What do you recommend?
What do you recommend?
131.
I move for a 131-day extension and to stop the fines.
I'll second that, Ed Murphy.
Carlos Lang, original motion.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Stay in touch with the inspector and get this done.
Our next case is on page 18. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusi. Property address 1810 Northeast 16th Terrace. Owner Michael D'Alessio. Case number BE 2408-0046. This case was first heard on 12825 to comply by 32525. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not comply. I will let the respondent to speak.
Good morning, Dan Stifler. I'm the attorney for the homeowner. We got good news yesterday. They approved a lot of the sub stuff in our permit. We got all the green check marks. The only thing they required us, which we did not know until about a week ago, we needed to pull a plumbing sub permit. So we've done that already. The owner will be going down to sign tomorrow. But it looks like other than that, we got through all the reviews. We've gotten through the plumbing review, the zoning review, the electrical review. Now it's just starting to set inspections and get this closed out.
Inspector, how long with this new...
Request inspection.
Huh?
You need to request extension.
Yeah, I need an extension because we have to now have the inspections done. We've gotten to this point finally.
How long will you think?
The city doesn't oppose 75-day extension and stop the fines.
I move that we fine for the
Yes.
city.
No, this is,
Sorry.
so it's literally just say extension. So motion is a 75-day extension. Carlos Lang.
Alex Schneider will second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 22. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 2601 Southwest 13th Ave. Owner ALF Heroes LLC. Case number BE 2407-0087. Notice posted at the property on 10/14/25. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 3/25/25 to comply by... Is there a respondent here for 2601 Southwest 13th Ave?
Calling.
Okay. Okay. We're going to skip over that one. Page 9. Inspector swearing Onescu, property address 608 Southwest 8th Terrace. Owner Michelle Chaffant, Amanda and Florian Chaffant. Case number BE 2505-0093. Notice posted at the property on 9/22/25. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25. This is a new business case.
No, hold on. The inspector's going to talk first. Then you get to talk.
Severian Onescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to dock repair. This case was opened on May 15. Inspection report was mailed on May 16. Code board hearing was scheduled on September 10th. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
We were replacing
Your
a
name
beamer.
and your relation?
Sorry, my name is Amanda Chalfant, and I'm an owner. We were replacing a beam that had washed away in the flood. We did not know we needed a permit, but we also didn't check. so we admit fault. Since we were notified of the violation, it took a while to contract an engineering company, but we finally found one willing to work with us on this small project. We contracted Tarragone Engineering, and they stepped us through the numerous number of permits required because we're on the New River. So we have already applied for and received exemption verification approval from the Florida Department of Environmental Protection. We applied for and received USACE approval. We applied for and received South Florida Waterway Management District right-of-way permit that it is not applicable and we do not need to proceed with them. We have a application in with the Broward County General ERL, and we are waiting on them to get back to us. And my engineer says once we have their approval, we can submit our approved engineer drawing plans from Tarragone to the Fort Lauderdale for a building permit. Yeah, that's what I said when I found out how much I had to do to replace a beam.
That's a mouthful. Inspector, with what she said in the background and extension, how long do you think it might take, or what do you recommend?
Well, they don't have any application yet to the building department, so I suggested 131 days. If you guys are willing to allow more time, I'm not opposing that.
They haven't submitted anything to the building department?
No, because they're going through state and county and all the other.
Oh, okay.
Have they been in contact with you?
Yes.
How was these? It looks like these photographs are taken from a boat. Does the building department have boats?
Yes, we do.
Wow.
Now they do.
Inspector, question. So my understanding, if someone wants to do any type of dock repair, they have to submit a permit for it?
If the repair is structural, yes.
Okay. If it's a structural, okay.
Because we touched an under support beam. You'll see there's only 2 new ones, and that's all we were going to do.
Okay.
But now we have to do more.
So do the,
According to the engineer.
Does the county and state inspections and FWC have to be approved before she applies for a building permit, or can it happen concurrently?
No, my understanding is yes. They need to go through all those.
Okay, so that's the reason why the building department hasn't been applied for.
I move that we find for the city in the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by April 28th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
I'll second that motion. Don Carney.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank
You're
you.
all set. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and Easter's in there too. Easter is in there.
Our next case is on page 15. Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 1318 Southwest 26th Ave. Owner Jessica Mendez, Ileana Arguello. Case number BE25030013. Notice posted at the property on 9/25/25. Notice posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Excuse me, what page was that again?
15.
Thank you. Gebbia, so that must be good. Oh, wait.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case has not complied. The city is requesting for the case to come back as a Massey hearing. I will let the respondent speak.
Hi, good morning. I'm Jessica Mendez. I'm the owner. We have been submitting permits and stuff like that in regards to the doors, but I didn't know that we had to fill out the pressure form. I guess we had to highlight stuff for them and stuff like that. So we actually have that here now, but I was going to go to the city and turn it in because I can't give it to you guys, I'm assuming, and see from there, see if we get approved for the doors.
When were the requests for corrections received?
The which ones?
The request for corrections? You said
For
you had
the
to
doors?
highlight- Yeah. You said
The
you had
pressure, it was,
There was an issue with the pressure ratings for the door, I think she's saying.
yeah, I didn't fill that form out. There's a,
There was no request for corrections. It was just
Not as far as I know. I wasn't requesting any corrections. The building department might have requested a correction upon their initial application, but I don't know what date that was offhand.
yeah.
What about the rear addition, the front fence?
The which one?
It says in here entry doors, rear addition, and front fence.
The front fence. That was the neighbor's fence, right?
The side was the neighbor's fence.
Which was the,
On the side to your north and south of your house. In the front, to the metal fence.
in the front of my house, a metal fence? No.
What about the rear addition?
That's
Okay.
already out.
It's already what?
It's already been taken care of. That was from last time.
There was a permit for that years ago.
Okay, so the rear addition's taken
Yeah,
care of.
Yeah, it's
So it's just the doors and
Only
the
the
fence.
doors, yeah.
Okay.
No front fence.
The front fence, we're going to circle back on that because
Yeah,
I got to look at the pictures and we don't have pictures because this is going for a massive
We
hearing.
don't, like
so.
in the front of our house, like where our drive-through
Yeah.
is, we don't have a fence. It's not, like for the backyard, it's wood fence. And then on the side,
The side,
that
the
they
side
thought
of your
it was
house
ours,
was a metal fence.
it's
That was
metal.
your neighbors, and the other side was the neighbors on that side
yeah.
too.
The neighbor's the one that has the metal fence, and we didn't tell him anything, but apparently we had to have like the nice side on our side, and he had to have the other side.
Yeah.
But it's vice versa. Like we have the other side, and he has the nice side. But that has nothing to do with this. Like when we, so I don't know.
Have the property owners been in contact with you?
Yeah, many times. I'm trying to help them out the best I can.
Um,
And the violation for the rear addition, it probably should have been taken out a while ago because they had permits for that. So, from years ago.
Okay, it seems that you're moving this forward. I'll move for a 75-day extension.
Thank you.
Yeah, Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
I want to see you again.
No, I don't want to come back. I'll see you guys.
No.
Board, at this time, the city's taking a 5-minute recess.
Yeah.
For your patience. Our next case is on page 22. No, sorry, page 11. Inspector Severian Onescu. Property address 1120 Northeast 17th Ave. Owner Diane Properties LLC. Case number BE 250700034. Notice posted at the property on 9/26/25. Posted at 1 East Road Boulevard 10/30/25. This is a new business case.
Severian Ionescu, Building Inspector for the City, presenting the case and address as read. This property was cited in violation under Florida Building Code 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits, and Florida Building Code 2023-111.1.1 in the following manner, but not limited to. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits. Construction of accessory home for rent as a multifamily unit in the backyard. Also interior alteration of bathrooms and kitchen, including plumbing and electric. An accessory structure in the backyard appears to function as an additional living unit referred to as Unit R. This case was opened on July 3rd. Inspection report was mailed on July 10th. Code board hearing was scheduled on September 17th. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Good morning. My name is David Dayan. I represent the entity, one of the owners of the property. We just applied for the permits and got some notes back yesterday, and we're moving forward with everything that needs to be done.
Have you been in contact with the inspector?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's been very helpful.
I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You have 131 days.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Our next case is on page 8. Inspector Severian Onescu. Property address 1243 Northwest 18th Street. Owner Strong Tower Property Investments LLC. Case number BE 25050043. Notice posted at the property on 9/18/25. Notice posted at 1 East Road Boulevard 10/30/25.
Hold on. One moment, please. Please hold. He talks first.
Severian Ionescu, Building Inspector for the City, presenting the case and address as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: a two-car garage conversion into apartment living space. This case was opened on May 8, 2025. Inspection report was mailed on May 12, 2025. Code board hearing was scheduled on September 9. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Turn your microphone on, please, sir.
Turn your microphone on.
There's a button. in
Red
front.
button. Red button, light up.
No, down on the bottom.
Oh, everybody helps.
Perfect. Thank you.
Greeting to you all. My name is Lucien Theoc, the owner of the property. I do apologize to you all for the violations. I wanted to fix the issues at hand the day the case was opened. However, it is a process. I had to go hunting to find an architect, which not easy to find. Permit was submitted and were denied. The architect came back to the property to edit his plans. I have been following up with them since last time they came. Most of the times I do not get a response. I contacted them last Monday and yesterday, and he responded that the new plans will be submitted this week. This is the reason why I'm here. trying to resolve the issue. I am willing and I am trying to resolve it. It's just that the permit process is taking a long time. Please, I am asking for an extension to get the permit out of the way so work can begin. Most of the time, the financing to resolve these issues, these code issues, are not available for most of us. I just ended a 4-year bitter divorce. Financing is an issue, but I'm doing my best.
Have you been in contact with the inspector?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great.
When you said the permit was denied, was it outright denied, or did they come back with comments?
I guess the city did not approve him.
It was ATF. The way they submitted plans, since this was a legal conversion, they made the garage into a living space. They submitted wrong. It wouldn't address the violation, so that's the reason it was denied. And I was in contact with the company that's handling, I guess, close permits fast, and they have to resubmit pretty much all the specifications and drawings.
How long ago was that?
Well, they contacted me yesterday, but I don't remember when was the last time that it went back to them as more information needed, and it took them at least over a month. It took them to
What's your recommendation? 131?
131.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
I'll second that. Ed Murphy.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 131 it is.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. Happy holiday.
Our next case is on page 2, the new business case. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 2618 Well Harbor Lane, owner La Fazenda LLC, case number BE 2506-0028. Notice posted at the property on 9/19/25, posted at Waynesboro Boulevard, 10/30/25.
Inspector Saragusti, on behalf of the city, presenting the case as read. The property was cited for work without permit under Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1, for shed structure and window removed from the property and the wall completed. The case was opened in June 4, 2025. Inspection report was made on June 12, 2025, and notice of hearing was made on September 9, 2025. The case is not complied. I have been in contact with Ms. Diana Mosey. There are permitting process in review. We are asking the board to find that the violation exists to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will let the respondent speak.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Diana. I represent the owner, and yes, we accept the extension. Thank you.
Thank you.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists alleged, order the property owners to come to compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine in the amount of $50 per day per violation would be imposed and recorded.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 131 it is.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Happy holidays and Merry Christmas.
Feliz Navidad. Gobble gobble, don't forget turkey.
Our next case is on page 23, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 1720. He's not. 1720 Southwest 22nd Ave, case number BE 24080015. Owner Leo Duplessis Revocable Trust. Notice posted at the property on 9/25/25. posted at 1 East Rail Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 3/25/25 to comply by 7/22/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There is one extension noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number not as read. Case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning. So I've applied.
Your name?
Oh, Leo Duplessis. I'm the owner. So I have applied for the permit online, owner bill permit. I've gotten to the point where I had to go into, to the building office to apply for the permit. They wanted me to get all the structural drawings and the architect stuff together, which I have done since our last hearing, which I have here. So now I can go to the building office and I can apply for the owner permit.
Have you been in contact with the inspector?
Yes, sir.
Inspector, has progress being made?
Well, there's little progress being made, even though the city will recommend or would oppose for an extension.
Of?
Yeah, I'll move for a 75-day extension.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Who seconds?
Carlos Lang seconds that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Alex Schneider, I did the first one. Yeah.
75 days it is.
Thanks, sir. Thanks. Have a good one.
Our next case is on page 19. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusi, property address 2909 South Andrews Ave, owner 2909 South Andrews Avenue LLC, case number CE 18071749. Notice posted at the property on 10/14/25. Notice posted at 1 East Rail Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 9/23/25 to comply by 11/13/25. Two sections at $100 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
It's a site.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not comply. I will let the respondent to speak.
So this when we purchased the property.
Name and relation. Yeah.
Who's on?
Now you're on.
Okay, when we purchased the property.
Name and relation.
Oh, my name is Joseph Trioli. I'm the service manager at the location. When we purchased this property, the fence was there. All of this stuff has been there for many years. And so we're working in the process of trying to get in compliance, and we'd like to get an extension for it.
Where are you standing at now? Where are you standing at now with that process?
I was told that we had everything that was almost ready to go, but he said they didn't have any information on that when I came here because all our company's in a big meeting today, so they sent me. But I know that I personally took care of cutting down the barbed wire off of the fence that was rusty and it's been there for years and years. And that's all removed, everything. There's nothing visible from the street. And I think it's just a permit for the electric fences inside of the old fence. So that we have a big truck dealership and they stole a couple of trucks from us. So that's probably why they put that electric fence in. So I'd just like to get an extension if I could, 75 days.
Inspector, has they been in contact with you throughout this process?
I've been in contract with the contractor, but I already have the contact information from the manager. The city doesn't oppose 75-day extension and stop the fines.
Okay. Carlos Lang, I move for a 75-day extension and stopping the fines.
I'll second Jackie Shaw.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 75 days you have.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Our next case is a new business case on page 3. Senior Inspector Alexander Boris, property address 1242 Northwest 2nd Ave, owner Stephen Ballman, Van Kindle, case number BE25050157. Notice posted at the property on 9/12/25, posted at 1 East Rail Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Alexander Laborez, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1 for work without permit for kitchen and bathroom renovations and pavered driveway. The owner has been in communication and appears to be willing to cooperate to resolve this issue. Permit applications have been submitted. We are asking that the board find the violation exists and grant the property owner 103 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. This owner is here today and wishes to speak.
Good morning. My name is Fred. I'm a state certified general contractor representing the owner, Mr. Van, that's standing to the right of me. We have submitted all of the permits, including the driveway, doors and windows, roofing, and yesterday we submitted actually this morning we submitted the interior alteration. We were just waiting for the sign and seal drawings that was provided to us yesterday, and we submitted those documents today, and I do have a permit number, and we have been in contact with the inspector.
Is property currently for sale?
No. Okay. We would like to request the 103 days that was suggested by the inspector, if possible.
I move that we find of the city of violation of this as alleged, and that we order the property owner to come into compliance by 2/24/20.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Have
you.
a great
Welcome.
day.
You too. Thank you.
Our next case is on page 17. Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 427 Northwest 19th Ave. Owner Emilis Mendoza, case number BE 25030116. Notice posted at the property on 9/22/25. Posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Severina Ionescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case.
Okay. Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth, to transfer from Spanish to English and from English to Spanish? Yes. Thank you. Go ahead, Severina.
Severina Ionescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case did not comply. I will allow the respondent to speak.
El inspector UNESCO de la ciudad de Fort Lauderdale está diciendo que el caso hoy día todavía está en violación. Para que usted pueda hablar.
Hi, my name is Emilsis Mendoza. I am the owner for this direction. Todos los permisos ya están en proceso, me lo acaba de decir el inspector, solamente falta la remodelación del garaje.
All the permits application has been submitted with the exception of the
Está sometido, pero
del garaje
por la
también.
ciudad, todos.
All of them have been submitted at this time. It's just she's waiting for the review process at this time.
The city will support a $75 day extension.
Have you been in contact with the inspector?
¿Está en comunicación con el inspector?
Sí. Estoy
Yes.
en todo con la ciudad.
Yes.
So, Alex Schneider, I'll move for a 75-day extension.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? No. 75 days.
75 días extensión.
Gracias.
De nada.
Thank you, Alex. Our next case is on page 26. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 401 Southeast 25th Ave, 305. Owner Jamie L. Durando, Dylan L. Durando, case number BE 25040039. Notice posted at the property on 10/9/25, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 5/27/25 to comply by 9/23/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning, Dylan Durando, one of the property owners. Was last here 51 days ago. You gave me that time to secure a contractor and get things moving. So I hired someone on October 6th, signed the contract with them. They started their process a couple of weeks ago. They sent everything to the architect to get the drawings. He sent things back last week, but there were some corrections that had to be made. So it's back on his table right now. I was told to anticipate things being submitted in the next week or two.
Have you been in contact with the inspector?
I have not. I hired the contractor to kind of take the lead and everything. So.
Has the
No
contractor?
contact.
No.
Inspector, has this been progressing forward?
Well, basically, no, there's no permit application yet, and I haven't had any contact with the owner.
Hold on. Oh, you're saying there's a permit, but he's saying there's not a permit.
He said he hasn't filed it yet.
No, the contractor, I hired someone a month ago.
Oh, okay.
They've been going back and forth.
Thanks.
The architect's got it now. He had to make some corrections on what he had drawn up. So in a week or two, they told me to anticipate the applications being put through.
Okay. Well, the contractor has not been in contact with him, so you're going to have to just take the lead and make sure the inspector's updated.
Understood.
On every step.
The history on this, did you purchase the house with this done, or did you have this work done yourself?
No, this was a result of some damage that happened from flooding from above. Got into the walls, behind the cabinets, behind the tile in the bathrooms and everything. So,
Okay.
I'll move for a 75-day extension.
Okay.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You have 75 days.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Who seconded that? Sorry. Thank you.
I keep forgetting to.
Ouch. Our next case is on page 12. Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 1001 Southeast 16th Street, number 3. Owner Nicholas Bucato, case number BE 25070066. Notice posted at the property on 10/6/25. Notice posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard, 10/30/25. This is a new business case.
Severian Ionescu, Building Inspector for the City, presenting the case and address as read. This property was cited as a violation under FPC 2023-105.1. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to full bathroom renovation with new adjacent laundry installation and an added linen closet. This case was opened on July 8, 2025. Code board hearing was scheduled on September 17, 2025. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Hello, I'm Nick Bricato. I'm the owner, and basically what he said, I'm in agreement with the time. We had to get a new contractor. Our previous GC's insurance expired with no date of renewal, so I've got a new contractor. He's under contract, and he's filing paperwork, so we should be good with that.
This is a condominium, correct?
Correct.
And have you been in contact with the inspector?
Yes, and he's been very helpful through the process.
Okay. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You have 131 days.
All right, thank you.
You're done.
Our next case is on page 4. Senior Inspector Alexandria Boris, property address 2711 Southwest 20th Street. Owner Nigel Vieira. Case number BE 2505-0167, notice posted at the property on 9/19/25, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25. This is a new business case.
Alexander Labores, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1, work without permit for garage enclosure, exterior wall opening alteration, formwork and steel rebar installation at the front of the house, and a detached structure at the rear of the house. The owner has been in communication and appears to be willing to cooperate in resolving this issue. We're asking the board to find the violation exists and to grant the property owner 103 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. The owner is here today and wishes to speak.
Nigel Vieira, I'm the property owner. So we met with Inspector Alvarez yesterday, my general contractor, project manager for the general contractor. He's here. Also the project manager from the architect as well was at my house yesterday. We sat down with Inspector Alvarez. We're making the corrections. We do have a permit number, and we're making all the necessary corrections to make sure the permit's in, everything's legalized. So we're just asking for an extension to finish up the plans. Inspector Alvarez, was a great help yesterday, and I believe saved us a lot of time and made sure that we're going to put the right drawings, the products that we need to use for the addition. So we're rectifying the situation.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by February 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Carlos Lang, seconds that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 103 days it is.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case is also on page 4, Senior Inspector Preston Mark. Property address 4250 Gulf Ocean Drive, PHP. Owner, Checkmate Investments, LLC. Case number BE 25030193. Notice posted at the property on... Did they leave, Preston?
No. She's here.
42, yeah, okay. Notice posted at the property on 9/23/25, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Hi, good morning.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address is read. This case was cited for violations under Florida Building Code 2023 105.1. The building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits. In the following manner, but not limited to: the remodel of the condo unit, including kitchens and bathrooms. The case was opened 3/20/2025. Inspection report mailed 3/24/2025, and code board notice mailed 9/3/2025. I visited the property to investigate the possibility of work being done without permits. This complaint came in from the condo administration. Upon inspection, I found that the condo was being remodeled, including kitchen baths. There was also cabinets and framing drywall work being done without any permits in place. At present, the owners have submitted the required permits, which are currently in review, pending reply to comments. The city is requesting that the board find that the violations exist and grant the property owner 131 days to come in compliance or a fine of $50 a day thereafter. The respondent is here to speak.
Hi, my name is Davina. I'm representing the owner. I'm sorry, I was working and I didn't hear my name. So I submitted the permit. I'm a permit runner, and everybody approved except for structural that requested professional drawings. Oh, we have drawings, but sign and seal drawings, and we're working on that right now.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 131 days it is.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Our next case is on page 29. City Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 1301 Northwest 7th Terrace. Owner Robin D. Cooper. Case number BE 23120073. Notice posted at the property on 9/18/25. Notice posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 5/28/24 to comply by 7/30/24. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded. Complied.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. This case is in compliance. I'm gonna let the respondent speak.
My name is Robin Cooper, and I had been struggling with once I found out that the gate needed a permit, which I didn't know at first because it was one already there. But I realized once I replaced it that it needed a permit regardless that it was one there. Financially, I failed on being able to do anything extra. I started the permit, and I think the time has passed the way I would have to get another permit to go on to get the blueprints. So seeing as how that I cannot do it financially, I took the fence down. And I would like and ask please if I could have my fines waived. And also I'd like to say that when I bought the house, it was financially within my means, and it still is. However, I did not know the area was as it was, and it's kind of frightening having to have the fence down, but it is down.
I make a motion to waive the fines.
Alex Schneider will second.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? You're free and clear.
Thank you. God bless you all. Have a happy holiday.
Thank you. Yes. See, we're nice.
Our next case is on page 20. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 1551 Northwest 6th Street. Owner 1551 Sistrunk LLC. Case number BE 24030063. Notice posted at the property on 9/22/25. Notice posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 1/28/25 to comply by 3/25/25. Two sections at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There are 3 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Your name?
So I'm the tenant.
Your name and...
Oh, I'm sorry, Kevin Rodriguez. I'm the tenant. It's B&D Trap. It's the restaurant that's renting out from 1551 Sistrunk LLC. They've given me permission to represent them. So the inspector did speak with, Inspector Mark, did speak with the engineer that we finally found this morning. We actually did anchor the smoker to the floor. The only thing that is needed from us, from what I understand, is a signed and sealed letter from the engineer. I will say, I know you guys have been very patient with me. I'm representing, again, the landlord who, at the end of the day, doesn't really want to have anything to do with it because we're the ones that use the smoker. We're the ones that he wants us to pay the $10,000 to $15,000. I think with this letter, it's going to be a lot less than that. Honestly, I want this to be over with as soon as possible. If I also, I would love an extension. If that doesn't happen, I completely understand that as well. I think you guys have been more than lenient with us. I do feel that we should get this done within the next 7 to 15 days. If you guys could do something like that. If not, again, I completely understand. I'm just in a tough spot. And then, so we have taken a couple steps, as I said. We did anchor the smoker to the floor, which is the main issue. I'm just waiting on the letter from the engineer.
Inspector, do you think once this letter from the engineer comes through, it's going to...
No, it's not a letter that we need. It's a permit.
It's a permit?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you with the permit?
So I was told that to send a signed and sealed letter. I just want to look at the email that was sent from Mark.
You had a problem with like FEMA, right?
Yeah, so basically it's, so everything is good. It's just at our back entrance where our smoker is, we have about a 40-inch wide space where the water can get into. Now the funny thing is the bottom of the smoker, the barrel of the smoker actually isn't in the flood zone. It's because, it's a smoker than the 4 metal poles. I found out after doing research online that mounting it should be sufficient enough as long as it has a proper, I'm not even sure the verbiage, it's like proper anchorage to make sure that, when the water does come in that it doesn't go anywhere. But that is the main issue. I know on the document there was an issue about the electrical or something like that, but that's been all taken care of. The main issue is, again, is the smoker that either needs to be elevated, which is over 1,000 pounds, we just can't do that, or, mounted, which we've already done. And as I understand, it was, when I spoke to the engineer this morning, he says he needs a signed and sealed letter with all the verbiage when it comes to the flood.
So what I'm hearing you about the letter, but the inspector's saying is that you need a permit. So I would lean towards the inspector and communicate with him of what he needs, because if the letter doesn't mean anything, you're gonna come back in 75 days, and we're going to be here again.
And I don't want to do that. And like I said, you guys have been more than patient with me. It's been like a year already. As of yesterday, it said he needed a signed and sealed plan with the signature of the engineer. So
Who said that?
Mark Haggerty.
Building department?
Yes, but it's the floodplain manager.
Okay.
So is that
You need plans, basically.
I believe so, yes.
Do you have an architect or engineer to do that?
That has the calculations, which the engineer is going to do. The calculations meaning, as far as what the anchor can actually, hold the water does find a way in there.
Okay. Inspector, what is your recommendation?
Okay, basically, what they need a permit, doesn't matter what they do, they still need to get a permit. I think this case has been dragging too long. It was open on March 24. At this moment, the city would recommend to come back as a Massey.
I would agree with that.
I disagree. This guy seems to be acting in good faith, opening up a restaurant in the Sistrunk corridor. I don't want to choke him out with fines as he's trying to establish a business. I think we should give him an extension.
I agree, we should give him an extension.
so the reason? One question. For the reason that you need to compile all your paperwork and then submit for the permit. That's why there's not been a permit.
Yeah, and I'll just be super transparent with everybody. Again, it's 1551 Sistrunk, which is where we essentially rent the property out from. They knew that, it's a barbecue place. We need a smoker, right? Mm-hmm. I just, as you said, it's in Sistrunk. We're not even. We have issues there, we're trying to stay open as long as possible. I couldn't afford to spend the 10 to 15 grand, which essentially would have been the easy way out, is paying somebody to make a barrier, put that there, and then do all the paperwork. I found an engineer that was recommended to me that assured us that he can get it done for significantly cheaper without putting a barrier there. But again, I completely understand. It's been a year, something like that, whatever's decided.
I move that we grant the respondent a 75-day extension on compliance.
I'll second that. Ed Murphy.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
I oppose. Carlos Lang.
Two.
Alex Schneider opposed. I would say to the respondent, I think this is the last bone we're going to throw you.
Completely understood, and honestly, I didn't even think, it would end like this, so I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Our next case is on page 27, Senior Inspector Preston Mark. Property address 340 San Marco Drive. Owner MDS Real Estate 341 San Marco Drive, LLC. Case number BE 25050087. Notice posted at the property on 10/14/25. Notice posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 3/25/25 to comply by 7/20. Nope, I was reading the wrong thing. Sorry. This case was first heard on 8/26/25 to comply by 9/23/25. Two sections at $1,000 per day. Order recorded. Complied. City is requesting to impose fines.
Question mark Bill Inspector for the city presenting case and address as read. This case has complied. The city is requesting that fines be imposed. The respondent is here to speak.
Hi, Beatrice Delgado is my name. I'm the permit runner of the project. Everything is being done permit-wise, missing inspections. We did change the contractor too because it was causing a lot of problems, and the architect and the engineers in this project. I'm thinking a reduction of the fines if it's possible.
Oh, and you're the permit runner, or you're not the actual owner, correct?
No, I represent the owner.
This whole thing, my understanding was to basically teach the owner a lesson since he's a repeat offender. Since the owner's not even here to answer to the board, I don't think anyone learned a lesson here.
Yeah, they're not here at this moment.
Where are they at?
Out of the country.
So, Inspector, you said they complied with the permits and everything was submitted?
They complied with the vacating the property. Sorry, with the permits for the pool and the perimeter wall, and the inspections have been addressed with missing inspection affidavits.
So what more is there to do for them? Are they complied and we're just here for the fines?
To clarify, the fine amount is $82,000, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so there's two violations, $41,000 apiece, so it's $82,000 in accrued violations.
And the owner of this property is a repeat offender. They've been here before us before?
Yes.
I've been working in this project for a year. I know there was back and forth when this permit is been going on since 2018. There's a lot of changes, a lot of different owners. There's bought out for another company. When I started working in this project, actually was another GC, which continued doing the work without pulling the right permits and stuff. So that's why we moved forward with changing everybody and also doing missing inspection affidavits to come to comply.
Just to add some context, the owner, Mario Montefiore, he is also a member of the Las Olas Homeowners Association, and he has a number of projects in the works in that area.
Are any of those projects in our city scrutiny right now?
There are two projects that we have code violations on, this one and another project in...
Again, back to what I said a few minutes ago, this was to teach Mr. Mario a lesson, and Mr. Mario seems not to care. So, in this case here, I think we should put the hammer down.
Mr. Mario is no longer on the project 340. He's no longer, is Elna, which is the new GC. She came to the project, if I'm not mistaken, 4 months ago, and we're moving forward with her. So Mr. Mario is no longer on this project.
I'm sorry, could you repeat, how much are the fines?
$82,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if we do nothing here, is this going, well, it's complete. It's just...
Mr. Chair?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ronald Montoya Hassan with the City Attorney's Office. We would ask the board impose the fines in this case.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, and so let's, I know the whole thing with the reduction prevents them from fine amnesty. I think we should make it a little bit harder for these guys to stroll in there and do a fine amnesty. Because I can, if someone stuck me with $80,000 in fines, I would definitely try to haggle it down.
So I think our position is, I'm in favor of imposing the fines. What they do after that, it's up to them.
Okay, let's ask Rhonda. So if we impose the fines, they're going to go to another court, Massey, and argue to have the fines reduced, or
They can go through lien amnesty, and lien amnesty changed in the last couple months, so I don't remember off the top of my head. Commercial properties are entitled to less of a reduction than for regular folks, shall we say. You know, corporate properties are subject to a higher fine amount, and you also have to meet other criteria, like have all your properties in compliance and such. So they may or may not qualify, but they can try to go through lien amnesty.
Okay, right.
They have that right.
So, okay.
Wait, hold on, but if we were to reduce the amount, Rhonda, if we were to reduce the imposed amount of fines, that would prevent them from ineligible to lien amnesty, correct?
Correct. If you reduced it, any amount, then correct. They would not be eligible to go to lien amnesty.
I make a motion to reduce the fines to $80,000.
My question is, are we sure that this is the owner of the property under this LLC, this guy, or is he just a GC, or is he just the GC?
I believe she said that the owner, Mario, is not on the project anymore. He left because of illness, did I hear you say?
No. He's no longer in that company. He left the company a while ago, but everybody's connecting everything as a Mario, but it's not Mario in the project. He's no longer there, and I believe there's more than 4 months that he's no longer there.
Hold on. So he's still involved, though, right?
I'm sorry?
He's still connected in a certain way?
No.
Does he have an ownership interest in this property?
I'm sorry?
Does he have an ownership interest in this property?
No.
Back to my motion. I move that we reduce the fines by $2,000 and impose fines in the amount of $80,000 even.
Okay.
Any second?
The lien.
Any second? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
I oppose.
Okay. Who's opposed?
Madam Clerk, call the roll.
Yeah, I oppose.
Say that again?
I oppose.
Well, can we do a roll? Oh, sorry.
I oppose.
I oppose.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I oppose.
Yes. Three to four. Okay, so we go.
All right. So my motion is that we oppose the fines as they are.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
Impose the fines as they are. Okay. So the motion is to impose the fines as they are, correct?
Impose.
Chair, if I can add, the lien amnesty reduction is, I believe, 85%, correct?
That's what I'm saying. We're going to give these guys a huge bone here, man. I mean, if
the guy who caused the problem is no longer there.
I'm sorry, I don't believe that. I don't believe Mario just vanished. I'm sure Mario is connected in a certain way. I don't know what it is, but I just don't think.
Do we have any information to back that up? I mean, it's she's saying that he's not there.
Mm-hmm.
I have to take her at good faith that she's not coming here to lie to us.
No, he's not connected in the project. It's illness, Tobara, and he's not connected there.
Has he left or has he been terminated from the company? Is he no longer with the company?
He's no longer there, and I don't have any contact with him. I mean, I have contact with him for other projects that is not this project. It doesn't have anything to do with that.
For other projects.
Other projects, that is not this one.
So he's still in the business?
No, his own house. That's the only thing I know him about, his own house.
Where is the property owner?
The property owner, she was in Canada, so I don't know if she can be here as soon as possible. I don't think so. She gave me an authorization letter since last time I was here at the courthouse asking for more time.
So, Inspector, you mentioned that you're having other issues and other properties with this gentleman, Mario.
There's one other project that he is the owner of.
That's what I'm
That is
saying.
going to be in front of the special magistrate next Thursday for similar issues.
Okay, so he's still doing business, it's just, he ruined this place, and now he moved on to somewhere else.
I was not aware that the ownership was
That's
changed.
his house.
That's his house.
That's his house. That's what I said. He's not here in this business, in this house. That one he have a code violation is in his own home.
To the city, can we table this to the next meeting to give more time for us to have the property owner to come and plead his case? Are we allowed to do that?
Yeah, mandatory appearance. I mean, again, a permit runner here. I think that the owner should actually be here to answer instead of an employee. I mean, we're playing a high stakes game here.
Why don't we do a mandatory appearance for the property owner?
Yes, I think that would be appropriate.
Yep, I agree with
And
that.
that's
3 months, so I mean, there's plenty of time
That's the
to.
question.
Yeah,
Make a
sure.
schedule.
I do have a question though. Is it gonna be more fines
continue.
daily?
Yes, they can continue.
Okay, I'm just
not a
asking a
problem.
question.
So the question is, can we put a motion to stop the fines and request the property owner for a mandatory appearance so we could ask them questions?
So the case is already in compliance, so the fines don't continue to accrue. So the board has absolutely, in my opinion, the ability to continue it and to January, if you also choose. You have that
Continue
discussion.
to January to have the owner appear before us.
Mandatory appearance.
You can request that, and if they don't appear, you can do whatever. So you would not impose the fines today. The fines will not continue to accrue because the case is in compliance.
Right.
And you can ask for a mandatory reappearance, or appearance in this case, by the owner
Right.
for January.
Right.
And then
And if they don't appear in January,
you can make your decision accordingly.
Okay, so I would like to put a motion in for a mandatory appearance of the property owner in 75 days on January 27.
Okay,
And to continue the case until
And to
then.
continue the case until then.
sure. Thank you.
second.
I'll second it.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Nay.
Have a good day.
We will see him in January.
Yes.
Or her. We're a fair group.
Our next case is on page 19, Senior Inspector Jose Saragusi, property address 1317 North Andrews Ave, case number BE 25020227, owner Miguel Antonio F. Zerberan, Dalen Suarez Rosabal, notice posted at the property on 9/26/25, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Buenos días. Miguel Antonio Fato, mi nombre.
No, please hold.
Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not complied. I will let the respondent to speak.
Buenos días. Mi nombre es Miguel Antonio Fato.
Translator?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you, Alex. You can raise your hand also. Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth at today's proceedings and translate from English to Spanish and from Spanish to English? Thank you.
Okay. Mi nombre es... Okay.
Yeah.
You want me to translate that to him?
Yes,
I
please.
didn't get that.
Do you want for me to read the case again?
If you don't mind.
Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not complied. There are building permits in process. I will let the respondent to speak.
El inspector Zaragoza está diciendo que el caso todavía está en violación y que ya usted sometió las aplicaciones de permiso y ahora le está dando la oportunidad para que hable. ¿Cuál es su nombre?
Sí, mi nombre es Miguel Antonio Fajardo. Vengo a explicar algo acerca de este caso. Esto es un caso un poco complicado para mí, para mi familia, me ha traído bastantes problemas.
¿Cuál es su nombre, me dijo?
Miguel Antonio Fajardo.
Name is Miguel Antonio Fajardo. Okay, and I would like to talk a little bit about the case. It has brought me some problems.
Sí, desafortunadamente con el contratista que estoy trabajando he tenido bastantes desavenencias.
Unfortunately, I've been having problems with the contractor I'm working with.
Yo soy el que tengo que estar atento de cómo van los procesos de todos los permisos, ya que le tengo que decir varias veces lo que tenemos que ir haciendo, a pesar de que se le ha pagado bastante por el proyecto.
I'm the one that's on top of the overseeing the permit process, and I'm been informing the contractor of the issues along the way.
Okay. Y vengo a pedirle una nueva extensión para ver si puedo resolver este problema. Estoy en mi mejor posición de no dormir más con este estrés.
I come here today to request one more extension to give me time to complete the process.
Ya, queda en manos de ustedes.
It's in your hands.
Okay. Are you the property? Yeah, so what is this in relation to the
property owner?
Okay. So what's outstanding, what is outstanding on this?
The permits are not issued.
No permits have been issued?
No. They are in process. It's missing some information because it shows awaiting client reply. You need to contact me. I will explain what is missing in each permit.
Has he been in contact with you?
No.
Usted tiene que llamar al inspector para que él le explique cuáles son los comentarios, para que él explique los comentarios, qué es lo que hay que hacer para satisfacer esos comentarios.
Okay, terminando esta reunión, si pudiera hablar con usted, sería...
It's okay, no problem.
Okay, no problem.
Translate that for us. First gringos.
So basically, the Inspector Zaragoza has asked him to contact him so that he can go over the what the comments are and what needs to be done to satisfy the comments on the permit application.
So my understanding, the inspector, you're recommending an extension?
Yes, the city doesn't oppose 75 days extension and stop the fines.
Okay. I move that we give a 75-day extension and stop the fines.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
Okay. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? All right, it passes for 75 days.
Thank you.
75 días de extensión y se aguantan las multas. 75 días de extensión y van a aguantar las multas. Allí puede coger una tarjeta del inspector Zaragoza. Manténgase en comunicación con él. Ahí puede coger la tarjetita para que le llame.
Our next case is on page 5. Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 1235 Northwest 3rd Ave. Owner Carol Salazar, case number BE 25050084. Notice posted at the property on 9/18/25. Notice posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25. This is a new business case. Oh, she left? Oh. Okay. Page 28. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address. Is he with someone? Is Jose outside? Okay. Page 25. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 204 Southwest 19th Ave. Owner Bart and Lisa Florida LLC. case number BE 25020188. Notice posted at the property on 10/14/25, posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning. My name is Elisa Garcia. I am the permit expediter assisting the homeowner. I believe this property has come before you in the past, which he hired some contractors and they left them hanging. I have started his process. We're going through a private provider, which is already approved, all the disciplines. It was just submitting it to the city of Fort Lauderdale for review and issuing the permit. And that's where we are today. We already have a permit number, as I was explaining to the inspector. And yes, I've been in communication with the inspector.
The city will oppose for a 75-day extension.
Carlos Lang, I move for a 75-day extension, self-defiance.
Alex Schneider, I'll second that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 75 days it is.
Thank you, and happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Is Jose back? Okay. We're just waiting for, can you get him, please? 'Cause it's the last case. He can call the neighbor, or the neighbor can call him, email him.
Tick tock, tick tock. He wants to go home.
Well, it's going to be on 28, 1616. Okay, page 28, Senior Inspector Jose Salagusti, property address 1616 Northeast 16th Ave, owner Coda Perry Realty LLC, case number BE 24080079. Notice posted at the property on 9/12/25, posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 1/28/25 to comply by 3/25/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. The city is requesting to impose $2,750 in fines, which continues to accrue. There are 3 extensions noted.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not complied. I will let the respondent speak.
Good morning. My name is Jose Sigala. I'm representing Cotoperi Realty LLC. I have been dealing with this a long time, but the contractor is very irresponsible. We are almost done. We just need, all the permits have been accepted. We just need to, the plumbing permit to be accepted to make the inspections. So I just need some more days to finish with this. I have been dealing with the contractor, and I have been coming to the city with him to see that he makes everything necessary to close this case.
So I have a question. So the reason I think the fines are being imposed, because last time you were supposed to appear and nobody showed up.
Yeah, I came.
Oh, you came?
Yeah, I came.
Okay.
Yeah, I came every time, many times, to the city over this case.
Inspector, has the respondent been in communication with you, and has there been forward progress on resolving this issue?
Yes, I am in contact with the person in charge of that one. It's a long history with this property. The city doesn't oppose the last extension, 75 days extension, but it will be the last one.
Wait, when you say history, do you mean prior to this owner or from this owner?
No, he bought the property with the violations.
Okay, so this is, you inherited this mess.
Yes.
Okay, well,
part of the violation, it was made from the previous owner.
Yeah.
The difficult ones, and some small work without permit did by this owner. But he's pushing forward the case and the permit, but we will not give you more extensions.
I know.
Where are you in finishing all this, miss? How much time do you realistically need?
I suppose not too much because it's just one. The plumbing permit is the only one that is in review. All other permits are accepted.
Accepted or closed out?
No, accepted.
So they're waiting issuance, basically?
No. We have mechanical, roofing.
When you say they've been accepted, that means that the city board accepted them and they're clear.
The thing is, we have.
They are in process. The permit they are not issued yet. Oh. Now it's missing the plumbing or the
It's still pending approval?
Yes.
Okay. Is it based on pending master approval?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the last piece of puzzle before you get the permits issued.
Just the plumbing. And the thing is, they request just one more scene. We submitted on Monday. I think we will get next week.
Okay, so 75 days.
Okay. Alex Schneider, I'll move to stop the fines and 75-day extension.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? You have 75 days.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Inspector.
Stay in contact.
At this time, board, that concludes all of our respondents. If you want to take a mini recess to go get the refreshments there in the back, and then we can resume with the non-respondents.
Lunch is being served?
Yes. Wait for Felicia. Thank you. Page 1, property address 2132 Northeast 63rd Street, case number BE 25070049. Owner, Delicia Ochoa Revocable Livable Trust. Jessica Vargas, trustee. Notice posted at the property on, 9/29/25. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 9/30/25.
Inspector Martinez, on behalf of the city, presenting case as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: a new PVC fence, new windows and doors, trellis, roof structure on the west side, kitchen and bathroom remodel, new recess lights. The city will request 131 days to comply or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
I got a question before we vote. Has the owner been in contact with you?
Yes, okay. And they already applied for permits.
Okay, cool.
Carl Stein seconds that.
Any opposed? We go backwards. Any opposed? Yeah, it passes.
No opposed. He said it passes. Yeah. Page 2 at the bottom. Senior Inspector Jose Sergusti, property address 2330 Southwest 19th Ave, 1-2. Case number BE 25060068. Owner Nicole Noble. Notice posted at the property on 9/19/25. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Inspector Saragusti, on behalf of the city, presented the case as read. The property was cited for work without permit under Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1 for complete remodeling and addition, and Florida Building Code 2023, Section 111.1 for duplex converted in triplex. The case was opened on June 10th, 2025. Inspection report was made on June 12, 2025, and notice of hearing was made on September 4, 2025. Yesterday, I received a call, the first time from the property owner. Yesterday, I received a call from them.
Okay.
When? Yesterday. We are asking the board to find the violation exists and grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
What did the property owner tell you yesterday?
She will start pulling the permit, start moving forward to comply the violation.
I move that we find for the city the violation exists as alleged. We order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24, 2026, or a fine amount of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Ed Murphy, second.
Are there any opposed?
Thank you.
Moving on to page 3. Property address 1448 Southwest 29th Ave. Senior Inspector Alexander Abores. Case number BE 25020247. Owner Augustine Lopez Cameo, Murtha de la Caridad El Cameo. Notice posted at the property on 9/25/25. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Alexander Perez, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1, work without permit for roof structure attached to the rear of the house. The owner has been in communication, is willing to cooperate in resolving this issue. we're asking the board to find the violation exists and to grant the property owner 103 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
I move that we fine for the city and the violations exist as alleged, and that we order the property owner to come to compliance by 2/24/2026, or a fine amount of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Alex Schneider, second.
Any opposed? It passes.
Property address 572 West Dayton Circle. Owner Louis and Anise Fabian. Case number BE 25050095. Notice posted at the property on 9/19/25. Posted at 1 East Brow Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Alexandra Perez, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1, work without permit for garage enclosure. Permit application was submitted. We are asking the board to find the violation exists and to grant the property owner 103 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Any communication with the property owner?
With the contractor.
Okay, got it. All right, I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by 2/24/2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Ed Murphy, second.
Any opposed? It passes.
Thank you.
Moving on to page 5, Senior Inspector Preston Mark. Property address 1235 Northwest 3rd Ave. Owner Carol Salazar. Case number BE 25050084. Notice posted at the property on 9/18/25. Posted at 1 East Brow Boulevard, 10/30/25.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. There are two violations, one for Florida Building, under Florida Building Code 105.1. This building was illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: the illegal conversion of a carport into a rental unit and the installation of a covered shaded awning structure at the right side of the property without permits. There's also a second violation, 111.1.1. The use and occupancy of this dwelling has been changed from the original permitted occupancy classification as a single-family unit to a multi-dwelling unit without obtaining the required permits and a certificate of occupancy from the building department. Case is open 5/14/2025. Inspection report mailed 6/2/2025, and code board notice mailed 9/11/2025. During my investigation, I found that the home was altered with the construction of the covered structure at the right side of the home, and also the information concerning the screened carport being used as a rental unit. Our records show no permits pulled for this work. Mrs. Salazar was here today. However, she had an emergency and had to leave for this emergency. The city is requesting that the board find that the violations exist and grant the property owner 131 days to come in compliance, or a fine of $50 a day thereafter. There are no permits pulled at this point.
Question. So are they planning to convert it back, or are they going to try to get the permits for a multi-dwelling?
Yeah, she's going to hire Aruba Services, I believe, to consult with her on either having this permitted or removed. But at this point, no permits were submitted. No permit applications have been submitted.
I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Second, Ed Murphy.
I'll give it to Ed.
Oh, was it a jump shot?
Yeah.
All those opposed? Any opposed? Any opposed to the motion? It passes.
Property address 4143 North Ocean Boulevard, 203. Owner CCL Investment Group, Florida, LLC. Case number BE 25070074. Notice posted at the property on 9/26/25. Notice posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Person marked Bill Inspector for the city presenting case and address as read. The property was cited for violation under Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. Work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to the remodel of the kitchen, bathroom, including plumbing, electrical, and structural work. The case was opened 7/9/2025. Inspection report mailed 7/21/2025. And due to the change in ownership, a follow-up inspection report was mailed 8/4/2025. The court board notice was mailed 9/17/2025. I visited this property to investigate the complaint as mentioned above and met with the property owner, Carlos Rodriguez, who gave us access to inspect the unit. During my inspection, I observed that the condo was in the process of being remodeled. Our records show no permits pulled for this work. At present, the permits are in process with the status of waiting for client reply. The city is requesting that the board find that the violations exist and grant the property owner 131 days to come in compliance with a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
Any opposed? Motion passes.
Six. Owner RH Investment Holdings LLC, case number BE 25070168. Notice posted at the property on 9/22/25, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Person marked Bill Inspector for the city presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation under City Ordinance Section 9-1D. Any violations of the Florida Building Code shall be a violation of this section and punishable as provided in this section. There is construction work at this property that was started without obtaining the required permits. This included the kitchen and bath remodel without permits. The case was opened 7/16/2025. Inspection report mailed 7/23/2025, and court board notice mailed 9/17/2025. During my inspection, I observed that the kitchen and bathrooms were being renovated, but we had no record of any permits being pulled for this work. I spoke with the property manager, Dana, who indicated that they are in the process of pulling permits, which I confirmed recently as yesterday. At present, they're waiting a response to comments from the plan review. City is requesting that the board find that the violations exist and grant the property owner 131 days to come in compliance, or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
I got a question. Why is this a violation of 9-1D instead of the typical FBC code?
It may have been that it was found by a compliance officer, so it was presented as under the city code instead of Florida Building Code.
But it's a violation nevertheless, correct?
Yeah.
I move that we find for the city violation exists alleged. We order the property owners to come into compliance by how much days?
131 days.
By March 24th, 2026, or a fine amount of $50 per day per violation would be imposed and recorded. Has the respondent been in contact with you?
Yes, she has.
Okay.
She was unable to, the property manager was unable to make it today, but I did have a conversation with her 2 days ago.
Alex Schneider, I'll second the motion.
Any opposed to the motion? It passes.
Thank you.
At the bottom of page 6, Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 924 Southeast 2nd Street, owner Gulfstream Las Olas LLC, case number BE 25040130. Notice posted at the property on 10/6/25. Notice posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation under Florida Building Code 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to camera installation and new wiring for the cameras. This case was opened on 4/14/2025. The inspection report was mailed on 4/25/2020. I observed new cameras installed at each corner of the building facing the parking lot. There was also new electrical conduit ran parallel across the building to each camera installed. New junction boxes in between. I checked records and there were no permits issued or applied for this work. There is a current permit application in process, ELE-GEN 2506-0059, which is awaiting client reply. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or $50 a day thereafter.
Any communication?
No.
No.
Why so much time?
Well, generally, we're doing 131 days, but if the code board objects, we could certainly narrow it down to 75 if you care to.
This is an HOA, right?
It is a commercial property and it's not an HOA. I believe they're all apartments.
Okay, so it's
rentals.
Okay, so it's a
not an
singular
HOA.
owner, and
Yeah,
the owner
it's a single owner.
Owner has not been in contact with you at all whatsoever.
No, not at all. I talked to the electrical contractor in the beginning, and I haven't had any contact with the guy since. And it was, like I was saying, it was postponed because of the holiday at our last code board, so it got postponed to now.
So you have no communication with the owner, but you talked with the electrician?
The electrical contractor who was hired to do the job, I talked to him briefly when he first submitted the permit, and I haven't heard from him since. And I haven't heard from him regarding the last hearing. They had their attorney contact me, stating that they were, because of the Jewish holiday, they were postponing this until today. So here we are.
When was the permit applied for?
I can't tell you that. I don't have that written down.
Was it recently, or meaning have they dogging you around, or are they trying to cooperate?
I wouldn't say they're dogging me around, but I'm not going to exactly sit there and say they're cooperating.
Okay.
If they were cooperating, it would have been done already.
I move that we find for the city, and violation exists alleged. We order the property owners to come into compliance by, let's give them 75 days. Is that good for you?
Sounds good to me.
Oh, yeah, 1/27/2026, or a fine amount of $50 per day per violation would be imposed and recorded in a mandatory appearance by the owners.
Alex Schneider, I'll second that.
Any opposed?
Well. Our next case is on page 7, property address 3131 Southwest 18th Street, case number BE 25060122. Owner Juan Guillermo Arango, Paola A. Arango. Notice posted at the property on 9/19/25, posted at Waynesboro Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation under Florida Building Code 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to a carport enclosure with one window. This case was opened on 6/12/2025. The inspection report was mailed on 6/17/2025, and the Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 9/4/2025. I researched this property by using photos from BCPA. The photos showed a carport open with lattice covering it. I arrived at the property on 6/16/2025. I observed that the carport is now fully enclosed with the removal of one window and the addition of one window on the west side of the carport. I checked records and there is no permit issued or applied for this work done to the carport. The house was empty at the time I was there, so I left a courtesy note on the door. There are permits submitted for interior renovations, but not for the carport, and I've had no contact with the owners of this property whatsoever. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a $50 a day fine thereafter.
So there's been no contact?
No contact.
So
No, I don't.
should we lower 75, or are you opposed to that?
I'm fine by lowering it to 75 if that's what you care to do.
Yeah. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by January 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
All those, are there any opposed? Motion carries.
Property address 1511 Southwest 4th Ave, case number BE 2506-0162, owner LPD Property LLC. Notice posted at the property on 9/19/25. Notice posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation under Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. Work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to a carport enclosure. This case was opened on 6/16/2025. The inspection report was mailed on 7/8/2025. Code board was scheduled on 9/11/2025. I arrived at this property on 6/17/2025. There is corrugated sheet metal screwed into the front and sides of this carport to enclose it. I left a courtesy note on the door. I have not heard anything since. Based on my photos, there is reason to believe that there was an illegal enclosure in the carport to this property. The enclosure was built without a permit. The city is requesting, before that, I have zero contact with these people in the same way. I left a courtesy note on the door. I've never heard anything, nothing at all. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a $100 a day fine thereafter. Yeah.
Would you be opposed to the 75-day or?
Well, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it's 75 days. Say all of a sudden they get something in the mail, and then they're not going to be able to get a permit within 75 days.
Okay, so.
They would at least
But that's
answer
the
you.
only thing. But I haven't gotten answered since.
Well, they're going to go.
So
I think 75 days is good if they believe it.
I agree with you. I'm not saying that it's not good.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by January 27, 2026, or a fine of $100 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the January 27th hearing.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
Any opposed? Motion passes.
Property address 1125 Northeast 16th Court, case number BE 2507-0201. Owner 1123-1129 Real Estate LLC, in care of US-IL Holdings LLC. Notice posted at the property on 9/26/25. Notice posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation of the Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. Work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to roof, framing, and sheathing over a laundry room, an existing laundry room. This case was opened on 7/23/2025. The inspection report was mailed on 7/25/2025. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 9/17/2025. On 7/23/2025, I conducted an inspection at this property via complaint from a tenant in the complex. This complaint was for a small repair in the bedroom, less than 2 foot, and painting, which neither requires a permit. As I walked around the property, I observed a new roof, framing, and sheathing installed over an existing laundry room. I checked the records to see if there were permits for this. There are none. I have spoken to the management company. They have submitted a permit, BLD-GEN 25100021. It is currently in review. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or $100 a day thereafter.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $100 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Second, Ed Murphy.
Any opposed to the motion? Motion carries.
Moving on to page 8, Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 1920 South Ocean Drive, 1603. Owner Barbara George Macris. Case number BE 25040211, notice posted at the property on 9/24/25, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Severian School Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: kitchen alteration with plumbing and electrical, installation of 2-minute split AC units on the balcony, installation of water heater, multiple electrical alterations, LVT flooring installed throughout that is in need of sound attenuation permit. This case was opened on April 29. Inspection report was mailed on May 5th. Code board hearing was scheduled September 3rd. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Has the owners been in contact with you?
Yes, and they don't live in the state.
Okay.
And they couldn't make it to this hearing.
I mean, have they started the process in resolving this issue?
No, they don't have any permits yet.
All right.
Nathan come to the state, 75 days.
What's the time frame you're recommending?
I said 131 days because this is the first appearance.
Okay. I move that we fine for the city and violations exist alleged. Order that the property owners come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine amount of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
Any opposed, say aye. If not, the motion passes. So, a question. If we, this is the first time offense on them, and we give them 131 days, they've not responded to your calls or the courtesy?
No, they did respond to my calls. I spoke to them. They just did not apply for any permits yet. So
why are we giving them so much time to apply for a permit, 131 days or something?
Yeah, it's not only to apply; it's to get the permit issued. So it takes a little bit.
To the board, I think, just to checks and balances, we should, unless we have a reason to extend it or it seems a very complicating project, we should just going forward at least consider 75 days. Otherwise, we're just kicking this bucket down the road and March is already starting to look heavy. So, just my thought process going forward.
Did you want to chime in, Chief, about that? No? Oh.
Yeah, I'm agree with 75. You guys want?
And for administrative staff's sake, we won't mind if you put some on February's agenda.
Point taken. Let's move on.
So what do you guys decide on this one? 131 on the first one? Well, let's do January if you want. Okay, next. All right.
Okay. Property address 200 Port Royal Drive, North 201. Owner, the John and Eva Orlando Revocable Trust. Eva Delgatti, trustee. Case number BE 2505-0014. Notice posted at the property on 9/12/25. Notice posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Severian School Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This building has illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: complete interior alteration, kitchen, bathrooms, electrical, plumbing, AC duct work, and soundproofing for tile floors. This case was opened on May 2nd. Inspection report was mailed on June 16. Code board hearing was scheduled on September the 3rd. The contractor was here today, but was not allowed to speak because his power of attorney was only a photocopy. The city is requesting that the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Who was here to speak? The contractor?
The contractor was here. Yeah, they have permits applied for, and they're going through the process.
Why weren't they allowed to speak? Microphones, please. Oh, sorry.
They had a power of attorney, which was apparently was a photocopy, and it was not the original, so they were not allowed to speak.
And has the contractor been in contact with you besides today?
The owners, yeah, they've been in contact.
They have?
with me. Yes.
Okay.
Many times.
Okay, I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
All those opposed, say aye. The motion passes.
Moving on to page 9, property address 2621 Southwest 18th Street, case number BE 2505-0056. Owner, the analyst, Lujan, homestead exempted, Evangelo Galindez. Notice posted at the property on 9/19/25, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Severina, school building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This building has been legally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to driveway, windows and doors, side yard awning, roofing, and fence. This case was opened on May 9th. Inspection report was mailed on May 13. Code board hearing was scheduled September 4. This city is requesting the code board finds that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. They've been in contact with me. They hired about, I would say, less than a month ago, a permit runner that's, as of yesterday, I think they had a bunch of information uploaded on the city's website.
They uploaded a bunch of information?
Yeah, like plans and specifications and applications for permit and all that stuff that they need.
All right. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by March 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
Any opposed to the motion? The motion carries.
That was February, right?
March.
March.
Yeah.
Moving to page 10, property address 2325 Northeast 8th Street. Owner Ted Dowding, case number BE 25050117. Notice posted at the property on 9/15/25. Notice posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Severina, school building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to wood fence on the east side of the property exceeding height. This case was opened on May 20th. Inspection report was mailed on May 22nd. Code board hearing was scheduled on September 4. No communication exists with the owner. The city is requesting the code board to find the violation exists and to grant the property owner 75 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day and an order to reappear.
Yes. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by January 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded and a mandatory appearance at the January hearing.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
All those opposed, say aye.
Hold on 1 second. I have to recuse myself from this one. Okay? I have a conflict.
Okay, Jackie Shaw has recused herself from this case.
Ooh, intrigue. Intrigue, I love it.
Dun, dun, dun.
The motion carries. Yes.
I didn't see it before. I didn't check the package. I apologize.
Oh, okay. That's noted.
Property address 1920 South Ocean Drive, 711. Owner Romola T. Lucia Trust. Romola Lucia T. Trustee, case number BE 2505-0150. Notice posted at the property on 9/24/25, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Severo Ionescu, Building Inspector for the City, presenting case and address as read. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: interior alteration as follows: tankless water heater installed, electrical alteration to serve the air conditioning unit installed on the patio, new plumbing pipes installed in the kitchen area, drywall was removed at 2 feet above finished floor for flood restoration throughout. Some flooring was also removed. This case was opened on May 28th. Inspection report was mailed on May 30th. Code board hearing was scheduled on September 4th. Spoke to Lucia, and she stated that she has a surgery and won't be able to make it to this magistrate. The city is requesting the code board to find the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter, and an order to reappear.
Oh, and has the owner been in contact with you?
Yeah. I just spoke to her, and they're out of state, and her daughter is helping her, and she's having surgery, so they both need to come to Florida for this because she's in need of her daughter.
I move that we find for the city violations this alleged, or the property owners can and $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Second.
Carlos Lang, second.
All those opposed, say aye. If there are none, the motion passes.
Moving on to page 11, property address 1350 Southwest 31st Ave, owner Equator Vacations LLC, case number BE 25070039. Notice posted at the property on 9/25/25, posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Severo Ionescu, Building Inspector for the City, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited violation under Florida Building Code 105.1. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: wood shade structure on the back side of the property, wood fence and gates on both sides of the property, front entrance door and front window. Also, the front porch was modified. This case was opened on July 7. Inspection report was mailed on July 10. Code board hearing was scheduled on September 17. I have been in contact with them in the beginning, but then it went cold, so no one contacted me afterwards. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
I think this would be a great one to start moving to 75 days.
Say it again.
Even 75 days is close to 131.
Can you make a motion?
I move that we find the city and the violations exist as alleged, and we order the property owner to come into compliance by February 24th, or a fine of January 27th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Carlos Lang seconds that.
Any opposed to the motion? The motion passes.
Can I also make a motion for a mandatory appearance at that January 27th hearing?
I'll second that.
Any opposed? The motion passes. They must appear.
Page 12 at the bottom, property address 9401 Southwest 19th Street, owner Kyle Meredith, case number BE 25070096. Notice posted at the property on 9/23/25, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Severo Ionescu, Building Inspector for the City, presenting the case and address as read. This property was cited as a violation of the Florida Building Code 105.1. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to accessory building converted into a adjacent dwelling unit. This case was opened on July 9, 2025. Inspection report was sent on July 14. Code board hearing was scheduled on September 17. The city is requesting the code board to find the violation exists and to grant the property owner 75 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter in order to reappear. No contact with no one.
I move that we find for the city the violation exists as alleged and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by January 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the January 27th hearing.
Very good.
Ed Murphy, second.
All those opposed, say aye. If there are none, the motion passes.
I'm so sorry. Can you repeat that motion?
It was January 27th, $50 per day, and a mandatory appearance.
Okay. And you made that motion? And then who seconded? Thank you. Also, did anyone find any keys? One of our inspectors misplaced his keys.
Which one was it?
Who was it?
Yes. In case we have any grudges.
Does it really matter?
Yes, it
does. Yes, I'm going to go back to it now. Okay, my apologies. On page 12, we have to go back to 1201 Northwest 1st Ave. That's the one in the middle. Owner Aaron B. Adams, case number BE 25070089. Notice posted at the property on 9/22/25, posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Severian Ionescu, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited as a violation of Florida Building Code 105.1. This building has illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to complete interior remodeling, main house, and also a detached building structure. It's also transforming a carport into living space for the same detached building structure. This case was opened on July 9. Inspection report was sent on July 30th. Code board hearing was scheduled September 17th. They were here today with the lawyer, but they decided to leave. The lawyer said that he has a case later on today. The city is requesting the code board find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 131 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. No permits exist.
Have they been in contact with you
Yes.
today?
Yes.
Yeah.
You gave what you suggested 131?
131, yes.
Yeah. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by February 24th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Carlos Klein seconds that.
Any opposed to the motion? If not, the motion carries.
Thank you. Moving on to page 13, property address 642 Northwest 3rd Ave, owner Water Tower Apartments LLC, case number BE 25070163. Notice posted at the property on 9/22/25. Notice posted at 1 East Road Boulevard on 10/30/25.
Severian Ionescu, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited under violation 105.1 and also violation 111.1.1. This property was a change of use from daycare, school to a single family or multiple family residence. This building has been illegally altered and construction work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to change of use from daycare, school to single family home. This case was opened on July 16. Code board hearing was scheduled on September 17. A certificate of occupancy was issued on November 6, 1989 for use of the property as a daycare school facility. Since that time, the property has not been formally converted back to a single-family residence, despite being currently occupied as such. Therefore, a new change of use permit is required to reflect the property's current residential use. The permit for the conversion is IS 89006047, and it was closed and CO'd in 11/06/1989. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 103 days to come into compliance, or a fine of $50 per day thereafter, and order to reappear. No contact with the owner.
No contact?
No contact.
75 days then. If there's no contact and you put something out to them and we're giving them 103 or 131 days, that gives them more time because they'll appear at that time and say, oh, well, we're looking into it. I think the more we push them to get in here and answer to these allegations, stuff gets done. That's just my opinion. It doesn't really count.
Yeah, I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by January 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the January hearing.
Wait a second. Now, my question: when we say a mandatory appearance, if they don't appear, what kind of happens?
You still hear the case anyways.
And we treat them more harshly.
And we shit, this is being recorded.
I mean, obviously the board would have that discretion, to consider, harsher penalties, higher daily fines, or shorter time to comply, because there's, arguably, the property owner is ignoring the notice to appear.
Right. Can we change the fines? If we say $50 a day now, and then they don't appear after a mandatory appearance, can we change it to $100 a day?
We wouldn't be able to send them to Massey, though.
Yes, you can, because they haven't been imposed, so you can.
Oh, okay.
Also, Chair, I believe when we say mandatory, kind of for us, it's a reminder that they didn't show up. They didn't make the effort to show up initially. So if they don't show up for the mandatory, then we could say, okay, well, maybe if we start giving them fines, they'll start paying attention. So it's a good way to checks and balances.
Yeah. I think that's the way we should kind of move forward to push these people to come in and see us. They want to see us.
And if I could say, to the city, if we could, or to the chair, if we could jump forward to some of the other sections. I have another committee that I need to get to at 1:00. I have one comment about the packet that I want to bring up. Is there any reason why they added I'm going to ask the chair if we could jump that to now, because I'm going to have to depart soon to go to another committee. So is that okay? Can we take a pause and jump forward?
Let me think about that. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we have to rule.
The day school.
All in favor?
Daycare. We didn't get a second on it.
Carlos Lang seconds it.
Oh, okay. So all those any opposed? If not, the motion passes. Now.
Okay. So I just noticed on these packets they added the commissioner's district.
Yes.
And which to me, I'm not saying it would be anyone here, but or in the future, but it could implement biased, knowing what district or who your commissioner is and where that area comes. So. First, I'd like to ask, what's the reason for it, or who wanted it in the packets?
That is new.
I'm not 100% sure if it came from the city commissioner's office or the city manager's office. We were sent an email for our department, our division, for building to start doing it, as well as code enforcement on the other side to add it to their agendas as well. So I will get back with you on January's hearing about that.
Okay.
And to know exactly what's the need for it.
Okay.
Why it's there.
Well,
I know that the agendas are sent to the commissioners, and I know that they review them from time to time as well. So maybe I'm thinking a way to point out, okay, well, this one is in my district or that district. But don't quote me on that, because that may not be true.
And that's fine. And not to create more work for you. And if it does, let me know. But if I'm okay if they see it, where the issues are. But as for the intention of this board, I like to have it removed. And I want to say, do we have the power to put in a motion for going forward to not have it shown what commission it is?
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you, so are you?
I will have to let the attorneys weigh in on that one.
Right. Okay. Are you trying to say that if a case comes up in my district, that maybe I shouldn't be listening to it? Or?
No. I'm saying by having the commissioner's name, like some relationships with a commissioner, could influence a decision there. I'm not saying that anyone here is doing that, but it could be something that could happen in the future. But this way, it removes that. It's just another layer of protection. I don't see why it was ever necessary before. I don't understand why it's here now.
Right.
So that's the direction that I'm going with this.
I would definitely agree with
Okay. So unless there's an objection from the attorneys, I'd like to put in a motion to remove the Commissioner's District's information from this packet going forward until we get better clarification.
Second? Is there a second? Aye.
There's definitely no legal requirement that it's on there, and as we discussed, I have absolutely no idea why it's on there.
Okay.
And I've advised that we would be waiting to hear from the administration if there was any specific reason, but that doesn't prevent the board from acting.
Right, and it doesn't prevent them from doing a motion to have it removed.
Okay.
Can we wait till we get a clarification, or do you want it now?
Well, we could always put it back in, but at least going forward, I think it's again, we don't know why it was put in. I like, let's take it off.
Yeah.
I mean, that decision should have came from us.
I'll second the motion.
Okay.
So your motion is to remove it until you understand.
Correct. Well, we could bring it back into play next meeting and then decide if we'd like the answer to put it back in. But as of right now, I like to have it removed because it wasn't presented to us at all. It was just kind of put in there. So,
Okay.
and I would like to know the why.
I understand.
Okay, so what,
Motion is to remove Commissioner District information from this packet.
Okay, all those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed?
Nay.
You opposed?
Don.
I mean, this is completely irrelevant. First things first, if you could tell me who's District 4 and District 1, I couldn't tell you who the commissioner is off the top of my head. It always confuses me. So I don't even know if it's Glassman or if it's Herbst. I could care less if it is Glassman or Herbst. I think it's irrelevant, personally. But if the board wants it, it's...
All right, so the motion carries.
Right.
Right, so we're moving on.
Okay, and then we will have more information for you on this at the next hearing,
Okay.
January's meeting.
Thank you.
While we're at it, let's make it a mandatory appearance. Yeah, why not?
Mandatory appearance.
And then my apologies, board. I have to leave.
Okay, Carlos is. Jamie, did you get that? He's leaving. Okay, page 15 at the top. Senior Inspector Alexander Boris. Oh, Severine has another one?
Oh, we skipped one of 14.
Yes, Preston.
Mandatory appearance.
Oh my God.
Mandatory reappearance.
Okay, I'm sorry. Senior Inspector Preston Mark on page 14. Property address 2730 Southwest 17th Street. Owner HPA US1 LLC. Case number BE. Oh, he's not here. Okay. See, I was right about skipping it.
Severin, he's finished?
Well, I'm going to go to page 15. Page 15, Senior Inspector Alexander Boris. Property address 1700 Northeast 12th Street. Owner Rivas Management Group LLC. Case number BE 25020097. Notice posted at the property on 10/2/25. Notice posted at Waynesboro Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 9/23/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Alexander Alvarez, Building Inspector for the City, updating you on case number and address is read. The property was cited for violation of FBC 2023, Section 105.1, work without permit for kitchen and bathroom renovation. Since the last hearing, the following progress has been made. Master permit has been issued. Electrical sub-permit has been issued as of couple days ago. The only sub-permit pending was the plumbing sub-permit. Violations remains at this time.
I move that we grant the respondent a 103-day extension on compliance.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Page 14, Senior Preston Mark. Property address 2730 Southwest 17th Street. Owner HPA US1 LLC, case number BE 2503-0153. Notice posted at the property on 9/25/25, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 8/26/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not comply. There is one extension noted.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the City of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. Permits are pending for the sliding glass door, the garage enclosure, and the bathroom remodel permits are in process. The city is requesting that the case be scheduled for Massey hearing to impose fines.
Anything from the respondent why they're not here, even though it says a mandatory reappearance?
Nothing.
When was the permits applied for? What's the deal with the permit process?
The permits, I have, I don't have that information with me, but I did check recently, and I noticed that the only permit I was missing was the sliding glass permit. The other two are in process.
When you say in process, what does that mean?
And being reviewed by the plan review.
Okay.
We just had a conversation about this about 20 minutes ago. I think since they're not here, I don't want to go too hard since they're making an effort, but at the same time, they've not complied with a mandatory reappearance. So I'd like to change the fine amount maybe to $250.
No. I'm going to schedule this one for Massey.
Well, I mean, they're being fined right now, though, right?
Yes.
So I mean, if the fines are accruing right now, let's change the fine amount right now.
I think we just let it go to Massey instead of giving them an extension.
How much of a fine do they have now?
$50 a day. So we up the fine. They can go to.
How much does it cure?
It'll start today.
Oh, it'll start today.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Otherwise, we would have given them an extension if they would have been here.
But was when the respondent was here last time, were they told that it was, or was it on record what the fine would be once the time to comply
That's why they're mandatory.
When they ruled on the case the first time for new business, that's what they ordered. However many days and $50 per day. And then the respondent was told it was a mandatory reappearance, and the respondent's not here.
I still think we should change the fine amount. So if the fine clock starts today, let's ante it up from 50 and then do a Massey.
But I guess my concern is notice, and I would ask Rhonda to maybe weigh in. It just seems to me that if the last time they were here, I don't know that today is the day to switch the fine amount because they're not here. It would seem like sending it maybe to a Massey hearing would be the more appropriate time to do that. So, because if you have a person here, you give them a fine amount. If they don't comply, that's the amount they're expecting.
Yes.
If you just on the spot switch it, I don't think that is the proper notice. That it just seems to run afoul of notice.
My whole
Concerns
reasoning
if you
is
do that.
I don't want to be the dog that just barks and barks and barks.
I
doesn't bite.
understand, but I don't want the board to be vulnerable for doing something that is off somewhere. If it were to be challenged, to me, it makes more sense to just let it go to Massey and then maybe discuss it at a more formal, and I don't know, does notice go out to the respondent after this hearing that they're going to go? Okay. So I don't know if it is an administrative pain to communicate to them that the fine amount may change, just so that there's some notice. Because once it starts
running,
running,
it may change. We're going to put what it is. At the next hearing, fines will be imposed.
Okay, so then if
$50 per day, I mean, may.
Okay, so maybe if they decide, if the board decides what they want that to be, it could be included in that notice rather than doing it today.
Well,
and
yeah,
having
if
the fine
today the
notice.
board decides to increase the fine, the notice that they receive will have
Okay,
that
I'm
on
trying
it.
to trace that process to make
Yes.
sure that's how it's happening,
Yes,
not
that
like
notice,
today.
That notice will list whatever fine amount.
Okay.
It is on there.
Okay, I thought it was being imposed today. That was my fear.
So, wait, I need clarification now. So if we do a mandatory appearance and they fail to appear, do we tell them, if you fail to appear, your fine will accelerate?
No, we don't tell them that.
3.
We don't tell them that.
We don't tell them.
Right.
I mean, there's no obligation to tell them that.
I think that
there is no obligation. Okay.
this should go back to, it should definitely go to Massey, but I believe we should up the fine amount. Because, I mean, what if they don't appear next month at Massey?
No, that's fine. I maybe just misunderstood,
Okay.
thinking you meant today.
Oh, no, I mean, I
Okay.
want to change the fine from 50 to a different amount
Okay.
because they're not here.
Okay.
And then bring it back to a Massey, and then we can talk about, if we want to, if they show up next month and say the car broke down, the dog is sick, then maybe we can reduce the fines.
I get
I'm all
it.
for that.
Mhm.
But I mean, we asked them to appear, and they're not here. It's like,
Okay.
You're saying you're still giving them a 75 days.
oh yeah. I got no choice on that. But
Excuse me, one moment. On the notice, I stand corrected. Whatever the fines have accrued at that point, that's what is on the notice. It's not the actual, like, it's not going to say $50 or $200 per day. Whatever that fine has accrued to is on the note. It's listed on the notice.
But nothing has accrued as of yet.
But that's based on whatever amount was set. I mean, technically, they're allowed to go up to the statutory limit for a first offense or whatever it is that they are. So,
yes.
Okay.
So will the $50 a day fine start today?
Yes,
They start tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Okay, let's start tomorrow. Okay.
So the notice that they're going to get, she's going to send out, is going to say that as of, well, what will the notice say? I'm confused.
What?
That's what you're being paid for, young lady. You're paid to do that, young lady.
What?
Honey.
Once I schedule it for Massey, because we may not be able to schedule it for the January based on Yvette's schedule, it might be February or March because of the workload. So they may have 2 or 3 months to come in compliance while they're being fined.
that's perfectly fine.
Are we making her work harder?
Yeah, I think this.
That's too bad.
Can we skip this one and come back?
Can we just make the motion now? I move that we increase the fine amount to $250 a day and bring it back to a Massey. Next meeting.
What? So bring her back to a Massey next meeting?
No, it's going to go to a Massey next meeting. Isn't it go to a Massey automatically?
Unless you order. So
Okay, then, in this case here, I move that we increase the fine amount to $250 a day and require mandatory appearance at the January 27th, 2026 meeting.
If they don't appear on the 26th, then we can say go to Massey.
There we go.
Who seconds that?
I second.
Okay. Wait,
Could you repeat that?
Yes. Did you guys hear that?
Let me say it again.
Yes.
Move that we increase the fine amount to $250 a day and require the respondents to be here at the January 27th, 2026 meeting.
Second by.
I second.
Yeah,
And is that a Massey or is that an extension?
Is that it?
Well, that's the thing. I thought that if we.
He was asking for
But I don't
Massey
care.
now.
I don't care if it's a Massey next hearing. I just want the fine amount just to. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean,
So unless the board expressly moves to give the property owner an extension, it will be set for Massey at the next available hearing.
okay. So let me answer this question, Rhonda. If the fine clock starts today, how can I have my cake and eat it too? How can I have the fines increased with the Massey in January? How do I phrase that motion?
You're just asking for the board to increase the daily fine from $50. Is it 50? Yeah, $50 a day to $250 a day.
That's it.
That's it.
You
All right,
just
then.
did that. I think we just needed to, I don't know. It sounded like somebody was asking about Massey, not Massey. I just, maybe.
Let me amend my motion here. I
clean it up.
withdraw my previous motion and I move to increase the daily fine amount to $250 a day.
And then the next meeting, it will be a Massey
Just
hearing.
$250 a day, based upon.
Right, it's $250 a day, but I'm trying to follow. I'm trying to hear all the way down. Was there a question about is it going to be Massey next time, or that is the natural progression anyway. We don't need a motion on that.
Correct, there's no motion needed for
Okay,
Massey.
right, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I will schedule it to Massey
Oh, wait,
accordingly.
we've got a motion on the table here.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, so, board members, do you understand the motion that's at hand right now? All those in favor of the
Oh, wait,
motion?
we need a second on the motion.
Oh, I thought.
I second. Oh, you second?
right,
Right. 'Cause I amended the first one, pull the first one.
Roll call. All those in favor of the motion, say aye.
Aye.
Anyone opposed to the motion, say aye. Aye. Okay, so there's one nay. Or I guess it's just a nay. Okay, so the motion passes.
Then it goes to Massey now, right? We're okay, we're good.
Alrighty, thank you.
Thank you, Preston.
Page 15 at the bottom, Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 1108 Northwest 5th Ave, 1-3, owner 1108 Northwest 5th Ave LLC, case number BE 25040133, notice posted at the property on 9/22/25, posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard, 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 8/26/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $100 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not complied. The city is requesting for this case to come back as a Massey.
Any communications?
Yeah, this has to do with a use and occupancy. The management company is having difficulty. They have tenants that are squatters. They were supposed to leave, and now they're waiting for the sheriff's department to evict them. And from what I understand, is the eviction date is at the end of December. So I can't come in. I can't get into the unit to do an inspection to verify if it's a 2 or a 3 unit place.
Hold on, so basically, you can't do nothing until it's unoccupied.
Yeah, because the tenants that occupy it right now will not let anybody.
The eviction's filed though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I move that we give the respondent a 75-day extension on compliance. I'm sorry, let's do 103 days since.
Okay.
Let's do 103 days of compliance to give you guys something to do in February.
Yeah, he's waiting for the sheriff's department, and then I should be free and clear to go right in there.
Huh?
So.
Oh yeah, are they in contact with you? Do we need to make it do you think we need to make a mandatory appearance?
No.
Okay. No. All right, that's my motion.
I'll
sticking
second
to
the
it.
first motion. The only motion.
It's getting more and more complicated, folks. Okay, so, any opposed to the motion? As you've heard it? No opposed? Then the motion passes.
It's 103 days.
103 days.
Moving on to page 17 at the bottom. Inspector Severian Enescu, property address 2415 Davie Boulevard, owner Hess Retail Stores LLC, case number BE 25040056, notice posted at the property on 10/14/25, posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard, 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 9/23/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Please take note that he's wearing his coat. It's getting cold in here. How many coats are on?
Severina Onescu, presenting the case and address as read. This case, it's not complied. There's no communication. I move schedule for Massey.
Since this guy has been blatant, let's ante it up even more. I move that we increase the fine amount to $350 a day.
Come on, don't be so rough.
I got a second here.
I second. Okay.
I move that we increase the daily fine amount to $350 a day.
What's the maximum per day for the city?
1,000.
1,000.
Okay. All those in favor of the motion say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed to the motion? Motion passes.
If he would have been in communication, then
you could have got off easy.
Page 18 at the bottom, property address 5100 DuPont Boulevard, owner the Warwick Condo Association, Inc., case number BE 2410 00007. Notice posted at the property on 10/7/25. Posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard, 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 9/23/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $100 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not complied. The case will be back as a MASI.
Any communication, any explanation?
Yes. The property manager went here this morning. He doesn't have the authorization. There are a permitting process. I think it will be issued next week or the following week.
Hold on, so are they making an effort to resolve this?
Yes.
I move that we grant the respondent 103-day extension on compliance.
Alex Schneider, second.
Any opposed to the motion? Then it passes.
Moving on to page 22 at the top.
Whoa.
Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 2601 Southwest 13th Ave, owner ALF Heroes LLC, case number BE 24070087. Notice posted at the property on 10/14/25, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 3/25/25 to comply by 7/22/25. Two sections at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There are two extensions noted. Oh, Lordy.
Building Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I've been in contact with the owner, and permits have been applied for. The last correction was on 10/24. I don't know why they didn't came, but at this moment the city is requesting for the case to come back as a MASI.
Hold on, so what's the level of communication?
I don't have the last date we communicated, but if I have here that I've been in communication with them.
Okay, I move that we grant the respondent 103-day extension on compliance. You gotta find it out, which one?
Any opposed to the motion? Then the motion passes.
It's a joint effort.
Page 25 at the bottom. Property address 888 Intracoastal Drive, 9B. Owner Gregory J. Gessner. Case number BE 25030238. Notice posted at the property on 9/26/25. Posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard, 10/30/25. This case is first heard on 8/26/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. Permits have been applied for. There's one correction, and it's for the asbestos certificate that is missing. Lately, I haven't had any communication with them, but they're working on getting the permit. So the city is requesting for a 75-day extension.
Move for a 75-day extension.
Second, Don Carney.
Any opposed to the motion? If not, the motion carries.
Thank you. Moving on to page 27 at the top, Senior Inspector Alexander Morris, property address 807 Southwest 14th Court, case number BE 24070006, owner Lincoln Sports and Entertainment LLC. Notice posted at the property on 10/14/25, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 3/25/25 to comply by 7/22/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. The city is requested to impose fines in the amount of $1,350, which continues to accrue. There are two extensions noted.
Alexander. time, permit application has been submitted and is awaiting permit issuance.
When was the application submitted?
I don't have that information right now.
Has the guy been in communication with you? I remember this guy. He had a problem with,
Yeah,
he had a problem with insurance or some kind of crap?
Since the last hearing, I haven't had, we haven't had any communication since the last hearing. But they're really close. There was a comment, from floodplain that was addressed apparently. And the status now, it's just awaiting permit issuance. Permit is almost ready to be issued.
Yeah. Is there a reason why this is 27 days and not 41 days?
27 days for what?
Like the
fine amount.
The fine amount, or why the date's different?
I believe that's the number of days that it's been accruing fines. 27 times 50. Yeah, 1350. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be around, yeah, because if it was $100 a day, it would be $2,700. So
Right.
half of 2,700 is about
1350.
I mean, if this guy's like moving forward with it and trying to make an effort, I don't want to kick him while he's down. What does the board think?
Look, I mean, since last we met, your recommendation is for Massey?
This is Massey.
Oh, sorry, right.
How about this here? Has there been action made since our last meeting with this?
As far as progress?
Yeah.
Some comments were addressed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's activity in the building department?
There's been activity, yes, and some of the comments have been addressed and approved. Yeah.
All right, so I move that we stop the fines. We grant the respondent 103 days of compliance with a mandatory appearance at the February 24th, 2026 meeting.
I'll second that. Ed Murphy.
All those opposed to the motion? If there are none, the motion passes.
Thank you.
And a couple more.
Are we close?
We're getting close.
Light at the end of the tunnel.
Page 28 at the top, Senior Inspector Jose Sargusti, property address 1324 Northwest 5th Ave, owner Sasenarin Ishwar Jr., case number BE 2406-0063, notice posted at the property on 9/18/25, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 10/30/25. Hi, we're still in the hearing.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Thank you. This case was first heard on 1/28/25 to comply by 3/25/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. The city is requesting to impose fines in the amount of $1,700, which continues to accrue. There are 3 extensions noted.
Sargusti.
Jose, you don't.
You ready to go home? He's ready to go find some more people. Yeah, we want to hear your voice.
She loved my accent.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not complied. The case shall be back as a Massey. Impose the fines. The city requests fines to be imposed.
Any communication?
No.
Any
They don't answer the
permits?
phone.
Don't have to say anything.
Hold on, so repeat that. What was the answer?
They don't answer the phone.
So no communication.
No communication.
Any progress in the permit application?
No.
All right, let's throw the book at him.
Yeah.
I move that we.
No, we don't have to say anything.
No, we do.
Motion to impose
Go
the $1,700 in fines that continue to accrue.
I second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Done. Motion passes. Throw the book at him.
Thank you.
Property address 301 Southwest 2nd Street. Owner 1129 Van Brunt LLC, 129 Van Brunt GP LLC, and all others. Case number BE 231-00214. Notice posted at the property on 9/19/25. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard, 10/30/25. This case was first heard on 9/24/24. To comply by 3/25/25. One section at $50 per day, or to record it, not comply. The city is requested to impose fines in the amount of $1,700, which continues to accrue. There are 2 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I haven't had any contact with them. And they went to a variance, I think, in October. They didn't pass the variance. They have a new date, December 1st.
Have they been making any kind of progress?
The only thing is the variance.
Well, to me, that's pretty significant progress.
They have been going there for 4 times.
Was a variance granted, or
No.
So they applied for a variance?
It's for the historical. It's the fence.
Is this one here?
Yes.
Oh, this one here.
Oh, it's the old Double O Saloon.
So you want us to impose the fines?
I thought these were paused, right? These don't continue to accrue.
He was here last time.
Yes, he was here. I don't know why they didn't came this time.
Wait, he's got his hand up? No.
I thought we paused these fines last time.
Yes, they were passed.
Okay. Oh, yes, I guess they stay over here because they already
Yes.
have.
I'm going to go back there and...
But I haven't received any communication with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing is that they have another hearing on December 1st.
Okay.
So they might get approved.
Okay, so we should wait.
If you want.
This 75 days. 75 days would be enough time for them to kind of get their act together and have something creative and positive to send to you, so that when we meet again, we'll see a case closed.
Let's do 103 days since we're riding heavy at 75.
Okay, so I'm going to move for 103-day extension, make sure the fines are paused, and mandatory appearance at the February 24th hearing.
And I'll second that.
All those, any opposed to the motion? If not, then the motion passes.
Yeah, because we need that update.
One more to go.
I think that's it, man.
That's it.
No. One more. Page 29.
Oh, we did 29.
We did it.
2800?
Yeah, we did both of those.
Good night, everybody.
All the cases, we would like all the cases listed on page 30 into the record as closed or withdrawn.
Motion to read all the cases on page 30 into the record as closed or withdrawn.
Second.
Also, we have minutes from the September 23rd, 2025 hearing.
Motion to approve the minutes from the September 23rd, 2025 hearing.
Seconded.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Good night. Okay.
Now, is there any business for the city?
I got a question for the board. This has to do with maybe including extra information. Can we include that if the respondent's been in contact?
Guys.
Hey, boys. We asked this question of every inspector anyways. Can we have that denoted on here? If, number one, they appeared at the previous meeting, and number two, if they've been in contact with the inspector.
Included on the agenda?
Yeah, included on the agenda.
To be honest, administratively, that's not going to be possible for us.
Okay, fair enough.
But we will make sure we can have the inspectors have that information ready and available for you.
Perfectly fine.
What about the appearances though? The appearance at the meeting. Can we start taking notes of that?
Of the appearances?
Yeah, like whether the respondent appeared at the hearing.
At the last hearing?
Yeah.
Yes, we can do that moving forward.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Bye guys.
This concludes our November 13th, 2025 Code Enforcement Board hearing. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Happy Thanksgiving.